Hello, hello. All right, we are good to go. What is up on this fantastic Tuesday? What's up, Floyd Gamer? How you doing? Sorry I'm a little late today. Woke up late. I was sleeping in. Oh man. What's up, Pew Pew? Welcome back, my guy. Good to see you. Yeah, I guess we'll go through build breakdown. So we're testing out co-op today. For those who don't know, there's a cool ring for co-op that allows you to become nearly unkillable in a variety of situations. Where is it at? It's called, I think, Game Master. Yeah, here it is. Game Master's Pride. Reduce all healing, but splits damage among all of your allies, which has a lot of potential, especially if you pair up with Root Doctor. So we'll be testing that once Rick gets off work today. What's up, Tran? How's it going? What's up, Jeffrey? Welcome to the stream, guys. As for my specific build, I'm back to Havoc form because it's so much fun. But weirdly enough, Havoc form, I wanted to get more damage out of it, and so I went for a crit setup with it, with Handler instead of the turret or engineer. And I think it actually works a little better as long as I use the buffs properly, because now I'm using Merciless to bleed, but the status is going to last longer, and I'm upping ranged and skill damage. So there could be some good synergy there. We're using Nightshade too. It's a cool melee weapon. I don't really have it optimized, but got a cool lifesteal effect. Pretty neat. Finished watching Across Spider-Verse for the 8th time. Oh, really, Floyd? Nice. It's not particularly strong all by itself. You need to buff it, but definitely very cool. But yeah, so we're going to be doing co-op later on, once Rick's off. And then until then, I will be running alone. I want to see how good the build is against some of the bosses. I messed around with it yesterday, but the couple bosses that I got were very easily defeated. So, not very good tests. Not very good tests at all. Where do I want to start? I don't want to start with Nightweaver. That's a bad one. Probably start with Yeisha like usual, or Narud. I could do Narud. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go to Narud. Hopefully we get the brain. I got Hatchery last night, and unfortunately Havoc form is useless against Hatchery. Hopefully they put in crossplay soon. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. I know they're working on stuff. Unfortunately, they've got a lot of bug fixes to make, so we'll see what happens. I know. They released a patch. I think it was last night. And the only thing included in the patch was, like, Nightfall has been fixed. Because they broke it. Ever heard of the upcoming DreamWorks animated movie? Probably not, honestly. Does Encrypted Ring work correctly now? Encrypted. I don't know if I have it. I probably don't, actually. Oh, is it this one? Using a mod regenerates 10% of max health over 10 seconds. Was that bugged? That actually makes sense if it was bugged, because it sucked. I've tried to use that several times before today, and it has not been very good. You plan on coming back to Outward, or just wait for 9 dots? I'm actually planning on making an Outward video, maybe sometime at the end of this week. It depends on if I get all the stuff built for it, but I might make an Outward build, see how it goes. Could be fun.
My world.
Gotten through Lawsome so much, just an hour-long Nightweaver from Mara Parish. Oh, jeez.
No, you on the fight.
Nightweaver is the monster.
Excellent.
The monster. Kung Fu Panda 4 is coming out next year? Really? I actually like that series. That'd be cool. It was bugged before, only did 10% and never stacked or reset. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Yeah, because I tried it several times and I said, this is worthless. This is a worthless ring. There's no point. It doesn't heal you enough. I mean, you can spam mods, but it doesn't do enough. That's cool that it was bugged. I might try it again. What's up, Virus? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I think I have attack dog on, don't I? Yeah, okay. So, potentially, with our stuff that we have, we can get more damage than if we run engineer. Can. Because with the buff, it's 20% stacked on 35, which is 55. Engineer only offers 50. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. The lack in damage would be minimal, even if the buff runs out. Okay, Nerud, what the heck do we want to do here? I really do hope we get the brain, because the hatchery boss is such a bad test for this build. I love the hatchery boss, but it's not good for this build. Oh, the relic? We're actually using the ripened heart today. This is the one that grows on the tree, and it's not super unique, but it's kind of cool. You essentially get some healing, and then after...
Here they come.
For the next 5 seconds, you get even more healing. Kind of like a resonating heart, but not nearly as good. Sort of. I gotta find the tower, though. Where's it at? I'm guessing left side, if this is here. Actually, you know what? We can try and look for Rupture Cannon today. Let me check and see if this is here. I forgot I was going to do that the other day, and then I did, like, all the dungeons without finding it. I just keep coming back to Archon, because it's so much fun. I don't want to only play Archon, but, man, is it a good class. A little bit of healing, and then even more after that. Kind of a cool heart. Unfortunately, we have to deal with the crappy reload today. Ooh, check this out. Look how fast we are. Yeah, I put on that trait. I think it's called footwork. Holy cow, just keep moving. Awesome. In DLC, I hope they add, like, themed archetypes or maybe more armor. Love a red prince set. If they add the red prince set, that'd be awesome. I love that red prince set. Rupture Cannon, that one took me a while to figure out how to get. Yeah, I know where it's at. I just have to get the thing to spawn, you know? I don't think it's in this cave. No, that's the... That is the aberration fight, I believe. We don't need to do that one. But yeah, I'm gonna look around for it. I can't remember the exact name of the cave. It's something to do... It's the one where you have to walk all the way to the end of it fighting a bunch of enemies. Ring seemed decent, but it never worked properly. Helped me on my first hardcore run because I would use it with Enigma. I mean, it did something. It wasn't completely garbage, but it might as well have been because it was so little. That's really exciting that they've fixed that. That's the unfortunate part about playing Remnant when it first comes out. You know, this happened with the first game too, is that the only thing bad about it is some of the stuff that you're going to try out is just not going to work. Because, you know, there's no way that it's going to be perfect right away. It does give you a lot of stuff to try later on, you know. Once you've played through the game a few times and then they start fixing everything. Nightfall patch was 2 GB. Yeah, why was... I don't know. I did the Nightfall patch. It took me forever to download that. Not sure why. I also have Corrosion on today. As per usual. Where'd these guys come from? Because, you know, Corrosion makes enemies take more damage. And I'm assuming if we could just stack that with the bleed, we're going to have a monster of a build. What's up, King Sora? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully you're doing alright yourself. Get you later, Virus. Good luck at work, man. Or I guess school you said you were at. I'm kind of excited to use the dog, too. I mean, look at this guy. What a guy. He's helping me out. Now, for ground enemies, he's actually super good for this build. because he can help the bleed enemies. Otherwise, not so much. That was like super lucky timing on that. He popped out of the ground as soon as I had my power up. And he died because of it. That's just terrible timing on his part. Oh, you're gonna attack me when I have my most powerful ability. I could. So the advantage of this build, other than what I've already mentioned, is that we have a lot of crit. A lot of crit. We have no weak spot, which is fine. I'm used to that anyway. We have no weak spot. We have a ton of crit for both our skill, for our weapon, and... Dang it, it's hatchery. Stupid hatchery. Only get it when I don't want it. See, there we go, bleed. Ton more crit. I didn't even have to apply it. Woo. Melted. That's fine, we'll fight him anyway. How cool would it be if the dog changed outfits based on your secondary class? That would be amazing. Imagine an invader dog that was like a root-based. That'd be super cool. Havoc form is just insane with the right build. Oh, yeah. It's got a lot of ways to mess with it. Even though it's just based on skill damage, so you would think, oh, run engineer with it every single time. But it's got several different ways to play with it. Be nice to see in DLC if we get class-based abilities as mods. I don't see that happening, but that's a cool idea. What's up, Six Gun? That's the longest standing member on the channel, my guy. What's up? How you doing, man? Let's see. Go left. There's nothing in here I need, so we could just run through it and shoot everything on the way. Look how much faster I can move when I hold that down. Oh my word, it's so awesome. Really cool that that is affected by it. I mean, it's just footwork, holding down the aim button. Heard Remnant 2 got a new patch from Facebook. Yeah, it got a new one. It was a big one the other day. And then they patched it a little one last night. Mostly bug fixes, stuff like that. Making certain weapons and items work that weren't working properly. More bugs down there? Jeez. DLC should be worlds and cosmetic stuff like backpacks. Everybody always bringing up the backpack. Even from the first game, they still never changed it. Cracks me up. Alright, we're going in a massive circle. That is awesome. They did actually fix some stuff, though, because earlier I was trying to hover over my information, and it was just buggy as all get out. It don't do that anymore, thankfully. Oh, how do I get out of here? I think I need to go. They've got me in a room for no reason. Back up and then around. It would seem. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna drop by and flex my star in 14 months. Nice, 6. Fair enough, my guy. Fair enough. The only unfortunate thing about this is I really do think that this gun sucks with bad reload, and I can't buff the reload with this setup. Ugh. But that's okay. We need the damage from it and the bleed. 2 stacks of bleed's really nice. I don't know if it's necessary for this build, but it's nice. And then I'm so fast. What the heck? I mean, it's completely different. If you remember me playing it the other day, it's not the same speed whatsoever. Oh, crap. Do not mess with those things. For whatever reason, they are very tough. Woo! Look at the damage. 2,000, almost 3,000 crit. Love to see it. I just see someone being a member for you for 2 years. I know, right? Be crazy. Yeah, catch you later, Six. Good luck at work, man. All right, hatchery. Here's the unfortunate thing. So I wanted the aberration because the aberration stays still. You cannot actually damage the bug very well with Havoc form. So we're going to maybe need to get creative here. And he has 2 really bad affixes. For him, anyway. If I can nail him, he'll still die, though. Okay, so the idea is we bleed, right? Let me just show it off right here. Bleed the enemy, and then look at the crit. Woo! Crits a lot more often. Again, not built for this fight, but we'll make it work. Oh, and I ran out of my dumb ocean. That's inconvenient. Ooh, there we go. We got the handler to revive us too. Nice. I have to have a potion to keep me from dodging heavy. That's my issue right now. It ran out for some reason. I didn't see it. The one boss fight I really hated, just bugs jumping on you. Yeah, you got to use certain mods to really help you out. I think I'm gonna switch to Tremor for it. And then I need my potion. Where the heck is it? Yeah, reduce armor encumbrance by 10. There we go. It ran out at the worst possible moment, right as I joined the boss. Why? I don't know. Convenience sake. See, they changed this. When the game first came out, I felt like you could apply statuses to the bug, but now it doesn't do it anymore. It only applies statuses. You can, it just doesn't show them on his health bar. Not really sure why that's the case. It's unfortunately very difficult to hit with this gun. Alright, there he's bleeding. Oh no, the dog can bleed him. The dog can apply statuses, but I can't. Huh. Odd. And we melt him. If he is inside a giant floaty thing, we can actually do a ton of damage to him. And this will crit for 1,400 apiece. That seems like a far jump for you to have made, buddy. Best case scenario, we wait till Havoc form pops for him to be inside there. Such a creative boss fight, though. Oh, fell off. Woo! Tremors is so good. Look at that. Just cutting down all of them. Probably need to bleed on there. Actually, maybe we don't bleed. It'll last longer. See, because for whatever reason, the lightning won't connect with the bug. I guess because he's too low on the ground. But if he's inside one of these creatures, it will connect. Just gotta get creative about it. Ooh, 1,300, nice. Not sure how effective the dog is being currently. Ow. I don't even know. The ripened art is pretty cool. I don't know if it's the best thing in the world. Still a couple others I like a little better. And it comes back reasonably quick. I get to use it constantly.
More bad news.
Alright, let's get out of there. Yeah, there we go. Bleed on him. Yeah, the dog can apply a status to his actual health bar for some reason, but I can't. Wonder if that's intentional or not. There you are. Woo, he melts. Alright, dog's gonna get me. What the heck? My guy sat down. That was weird. Ooh, I got back in lightning form? That's cool. I didn't know you could do that. It's actually a really good ability for this fight specifically because it does more damage when it hits through an enemy. And it's constantly shooting right through him. I really don't want to die, but I feel like it may happen. Yeah, look at all the crits. It's just coming back so fast. It's so hard to hit him with this gun. Oh, well, he's bled. We're fine. We'll run around, wait for him to get back into his guy, and we'll havoc for him. And there you are. Well, it definitely works. Probably one of the worst bosses to have that on because it doesn't hurt him that well, and it still worked.
I mean, would Clementine have even come this way?
I haven't played Dragon's Dogma for a while since I finished the Griffin's Bane quest. Forgot to get a fairy stone now. Oh, yeah, you gotta walk forever? That sucks. I did that before, too. You seen the Oppenheimer build? It's max AoE Firestorm. I believe it was Firestorm and then using the pistol, yes? Was it Starshot? I have a love-hate relationship with Starshot. It's really good, but the problem is like, if you're going for mod spam, Meridian has just an extremely high-powered mod that comes back very quickly. The efficiency-wise is just better. I do think that the Starshot's cooler, though. I also was asked to make a Starkiller build, and I genuinely tried. This is just not a good gun. Its mod is so inefficient. It's cool. You can get like 2,000 damage, no crit, and then you can get even more with crit, but it's just not a good gun. Especially because it takes forever for the thing to fire, and its mod has a huge mod requirement. Absolutely huge. It did it again. Well, we got a new bug, which is unfortunate. I want to see if this happens again, but it's taking away my concoctions after I use them. You see that? I just used a concoction. It's been maybe 5 minutes and my concoction's gone. Howard, please. What's up, A? Now I'm intrigued. I wonder what's going on with that. Think about getting Baldur's Gate 3, but Liza P just takes the cake. Yeah, Liza P's coming out, what, the 9th, I think it is? Or no, not the 9th. Hey, you don't need to spam it, buddy. Someone told me that if I watch Across the Spider-Verse for the 10th time, I would officially be a big Spider-Verse fanboy. I think you're a fanboy after you watch it a couple times, yeah. I'll get to some Outward, my guy. No worries. Is it the left tower or the right? No, this one's bunkers, isn't it? So where the heck would Rupture Cannon be? I think Rupture Cannon's in... It's not in a tower. It's in one of the underground caves. Ta-da! Actually, the bleed's strong enough. I think it just killed it from that. Alright, we're gonna check all these extra caves today. I can find where they're all at. Engineer iframes is a build by itself. No, you're totally right. Engineer iframes is busted for sure. It's not even the same game. Like, it's crazy. You go back to it after not playing it for a while, and you literally have double the iframes with zero effort. Really liked your Engineer Archon Havoc build. Made a lot of tweaks to get insane regen and tankiness. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's a lot to play around with that build for sure. That's what I'm doing right now. I just wanted to mess with it a little bit. The handler's actually working pretty good for it. I have no complaints so far. It's coming back. I mean, it's not infinite like I had it the other build, but it comes back very quickly. I mean, every time we crit, we get a little bit of regen. Hey, look, the bunker already. Surprise, I know where it's at. Surprise, I've played it enough. You ever heard of the Netflix movie Nimona? I probably have. I can't remember off the top of my head. Everyone pay attention to the potion at the bottom of the screen. We need to make sure we watch this thing. I'm betting after you beat a boss fight, it disappears, maybe? Maybe that was the interaction that I had with it. We could throw on Alchemist. Then you'd really be able to tell. 4 potions to none. Maybe at checkpoints. It may be, although I did touch one a second ago. It didn't matter. Oh, I need to change back to corrosion, don't I? The problem is Tremors are so much fun. Can't wait to shred DLC on Apocalypse, right? Yeah, we're all gonna have so many great builds for the DLCs. I'm actually kind of excited for what they do with it, because if you remember the first game, for anyone that played it, dude, the game was already great, and then they added like some crazy stuff in the DLCs. Just really nutty abilities and rings and stuff that buffed everybody. But they also made the game quite a bit harder in the last DLC. Like, the game itself was not that difficult, other than dealing with ads. And then the DLC, they turned a lot of their boss design up, and so it got way more difficult. But it was more fun, because the boss design was really neat. I beat Root Nexus a second ago with Mudtooth Elixir, and it stayed. Maybe it was just a weird glitch I had. I didn't have that happen last night I was playing, so it could just be an oddball. I find that the command skills for their dog, I don't really use those very often. Maybe I should. I don't know. I use the skill itself, but not the actual command part of it. Did add more ways to apply elemental damage as well in DLC. You can see the same for this game. Yeah, what I really hope they don't do, and this is going to sound weird, because it's the honestly one of the most fun ways to play the game. I hope they don't add any more explosion-based mods, because honestly, we don't need any. There are so many explosion-based mods and explosion-based builds right now that it's kind of, if you wanted to call it the meta,
I'm glad that's over.
it's kind of the meta without using hugs or, you know, gun damage. Non-gun damage builds, it's just what you're going to be using most of the time. Which is fun. It does a ton of damage, but it'd be nice to get other stuff in here too, you know? Armored boss comboed me in the first game. The armored boss, which one was that? Is it the polar bear? Because in the DLC you had the polar bear, the rat. I'm betting it's the polar bear. That guy did not play. Rolk, I think it was. I believe his name was Rolk. Something like that. You think DLC will alter the main meta? I don't think so. The thing about hugs is, like, it's the best overall gun damage you're gonna get, or at least using Challenger Hunter is. But it's not the best way to play the game. Because hugs suffers from, you know, enemies having no weak spot, or just you having to be good at aiming, stuff like that. I don't think it'll get changed much, really. It might change the meta slightly, though. The big bear or rat, he had 2 shields. Yep, that would be Rolk. That would be Rolk. He's probably the hardest boss in the first game to get down. Well, no, I don't want to say that, because I think the Queen was harder. Let's just say he was the most mechanically sound boss that was still difficult. He was a tough nut to crack. He was a tough nut to crack. Great boss fight. There was also a really cool boss fight in the first game. It was the Yeti. Anyone remember the Yeti? One of the cooler boss fights. That had ads in it too. So it wasn't just fighting the Yeti, but it was really cool because his weak spot was his foot. So all you had to do was like walk up to him and just shoot his foot over and over and then dodge his attacks. What's up, Gabe? How's it going? Have you done an explosion-based build that applies ice damage? Don't count as explosions yet. That's true. I like ice. That would be cool. That would be cool. If they did ice explosion, I'd be down for that. I mean, in all reality, I don't mind if they add more explosion. It's just, it's so easy to build into it. Because it's just insanely good. Anytime I'm using mods, I just go, huh, what if I was exploding everything right now? Sounds like a good idea. Look at the movement. Definitely ups your usability of this skill by a lot. But a lot of survival in the end in my runs if I didn't have good items. Yeah, Rolk did not play around. One time I got Rolk as my first boss, and I got to the end and died instantly. It was very fun. Because on survival, it's just, you know, you don't know what boss you're going to get. And yeah, that guy was brutal. I did I think it was a 22-round survival run one time. I think it was 22 bosses in a row. Something like that. I don't remember. And we were doing really well, and we got to the wizard, actually. We got to the wizard on the jungle. It's not really that hard. And we both got one-shotted, and we were very confused. Up until then, we hadn't had any issues. It was quite surprising. Survival was always a pretty fun way to play the game. I was never that good at it, because I didn't play enough, but it was fun. Throw 10 robots at me. What do you expect me to do? Destroy them all. Think that means there's an elite somewhere? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I have sort of a way to deal with this. Two stacks of bleed, crit. There we go, look at that. Okay, dog actually really helped out there. I mean, he's pushing the enemy back the entire time. That was cool. The unfortunate thing is this guy can't bleed, so this is actually another bad test. Dang it. What's up with the Rude today? The Rude woke up and said, what if I ruin your build, buddy? They start giving me plenty to fight. It's good that you didn't have to play the first game to love this one. Yeah, it's definitely very good. Pretty sure they're adding a mode like survival for DLC. Probably not the same exact thing, but similar. I was saying the other day that I think it would be really cool if instead of doing what they did with survival, they do it to where it's kind of the same thing, but instead of walking through ad areas, you just go boss to boss to boss. And then after every boss, they give you like 3 chests or 3 selections of something, and you can just purchase a small upgrade or buy an item, and then you move on to the next boss. That'd be really fun. Because honestly, the best part of Remnant is the bosses. I mean, the exploration, the puzzles is really fun too. But at the end game, your goal is let's fight some bosses, man. Let's test against some bosses. And that would just be amazing. You could randomly make all kinds of weird... But I think that would up the replayability of this game by tenfold. Tenfold. Because that would make it literally... I mean, you wouldn't have the same effect as a roguelite, because a lot of roguelites have, you know, areas with ads and stuff, but... that would be really fun for me, I think. Because that's my least favorite part about survival mode for the first game. Simple solution to making other builds not outclassed by explosion builds. Give everything the ability to explode. Yeah, make every mod explode. I kind of wish Or doesn't Tremors explode? Did someone say that? I don't remember. A boss rush would be awesome. Yeah, I mean, that'd be really cool. You just get to fight a bunch of bosses. Now, the unfortunate part is this guy's immune to bleed. So... it kind of throws the majority of my build out the window. And boss rush would be pretty neat. Tremor does count? Oh, sweet. I thought it might. I remember someone saying that. What's up, Meme Lord? Hey, man, what heart are you using? Today's heart is the ripened heart. This one's from the tree, actually. If you plant the tree in the garden, after a couple days, it'll grow. It took me a while. I waited like 4 days and it didn't grow. And then finally, eventually, I just left it alone. It's a pretty cool heart. I'm not sure if it's even the best option here. I probably like shielded heart better, but... I wanted to mess with it. It's still a good one. I put some healing effectiveness on, so he's even better. What the heck? I've never seen enemies here before. That is weird. There are more world crystal themed items or weapons? World crystals. That's cool. What's up, Roguish One? How you doing, my guy? Yeah, but what if my dog took all the aggro? What if my dog took all the aggro so I don't have to do anything? I did go down. I was too close. I was worried that might happen. tricky part will be not dying. When a majority of my build is moot. I think he gets health back for that or something. You know what's weird? Havoc form destroys those. I feel like it shouldn't. Elemental resist, guys. He's got elemental resist. Oh, no. Oh, forgot he does a second one. Here's the thing, though. This build is heavily nerfed by the fact he can't bleed. And look at the damage we're already doing. That's crazy. Ever used Ripen Heart before? Since I mainly run with Void Heart. Void Heart's fun. I really like that one, too. I thought about running it today, but I wasn't sure. What's up, David? How's it going, man? Appreciate you hopping in, dude. Yeah, this is pretty darn good. This is pretty darn good. It's going to wreck Talratha for sure. There's nothing he can do. Look at him just taking all the aggro. I love you. You're the best dog. Look how fast I am, man. Haha, I'm killing all your minions instantly. Alright, we do have ADS movement, which is gonna maybe save us here if I decide to attack. Yeah. Excuse me? Take a heart so I can heal my little buddy. He's almost dead there. Oh, I missed. Hope he didn't do it. I'm out of bullets. Yeah, I was prepared. Havoc is so good. It's so good. He has elemental resist, and it's this powerful. Oh, come on. I'm getting so close, but this build is really slow. I think Divergent Heart can really help with skill cooldown, but I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, but it's so goofy because it doesn't offer healing. Yeah, I think I would like to go with the Shield Heart so I can avoid damage a little bit better. I'm getting to the end, and then I lack all my ammo, and so I can't keep finishing the fight. Playing through Yasha 4 times just for the boss variants of Ravager is so stupid. Oh, man. Yeah, but at least you're going to be playing through it quite a few times anyway, and they gave you a couple options. I still need to pet the deer. Crap, I forgot about that. I'm telling you, a little bit of bleed right now, and we would be just stupidly overpowered. My man would let me bleed him. I think he takes more damage in this form, weirdly enough. Try not to screw this up again, huh? Alright. The ADS is not quite enough to avoid it, unfortunately. Well, I got most of them. Take the heart. Ooh, that was close. Dog somehow almost died. I don't know by what. I guess he meleeed him. Weirdly enough, this is one of my favorite boss fights still. Likes to surprise you with that. See ya. Man, I'm just trying to think, dude. Look at the fact that he has elemental resist. That's really all I'm thinking about right now. And what if he didn't, you know? Just keep getting... Okay, that's fine. We have the dog. Keep getting blasted out of nowhere. Oh, I healed him. Let's go. Poor dog almost died. Now you die. There we go. That was a much better run. Yeah, he's completely immune to bleeding and had elemental resist. And it was that good against him. That's insane. Alright, there's nothing in here. I just wanted to fight him. We didn't need to fight him. You can pet the doe. Yeah, you can apparently pet the doe. I've never done it before, though. We're going to try and do it today if I can. Let's see, what'd you say, David? I gotta get back to the grind starting in January. If anyone comes to Country Cafe, get the Sheen Shots discount. Let's go, David. That's cool, dude. That is awesome. New business. A lot of fun. A lot of work, though. Crazy that 50 to 60 people working at Gunfire made a game better than 90% of the games I've played in the past 4 years. It's true. How I felt about it when they came out with the first one, too. I have a feeling when DLC drops, each archetype will receive another ability. That could be something they do. It's an interesting idea. I just thought we were going to get new classes, but maybe. Remember that time where I watched Avatar 2 in IMAX? It's so good. Yeah. What's up, John Stewart? Ooh, he almost got me. My defense is definitely not amazing. Look at this. I'm telling you right now, Tech 22 with acid rounds, corrosive rounds, a monster. A freaking monster. And then you put on Burn of the Gambler. An absolute beast. The only issue with it is that because of how you set it up at that point, it eats through ammo in seconds. But it is really darn good. I'm not seeing any extra dungeons, so I don't know how many even spawn when the canyons are there, or the bunkers. Hey, buddy. Ow. Hope they do something with ROM. That would be cool. That would be cool. That's it. Bring it on. Ooh, big brain. See, hence why I wanted the aberration. But look, I don't even have to apply bleed all the time. My dog can do it for me. My dog can straight up do it for me. That's why I switched over to him instead of engineer. I was like, you know what? This could have some cool synergy to it. Oh, my dog almost died. What the heck? Where are these guys spawning from, man? I don't think there's anything over here. I'm searching. I'm looking everywhere for items, things. I see nothing. Imagine your most effective move in combat is just to straight up jump towards the enemy. Just imagine for a moment. I would do a flop build, but I can't get the stupid ring. The guy won't spawn and give it to me. Just the guy that is sleeping in War 13 and he won't wake up. Bro, get the heck up so I can get my item, please. Engineer build I was talking about is good, but I just don't have the right rings and all. Yeah, I did see that comment there, Pew Pew. It's kind of interesting. Kind of makes me want to try it. I do love engineer. We all know that. How much faster I move at this. It's just crazy that it's that much faster.
All right, let's do this.
Absolutely crazy. Yeah, but just imagine, man. Just imagine. Boss to boss to boss. That'd be so much fun. So much fun. And then if they made it to where you could actually take your builds into that mode and, like, mess with them, that'd be even cooler. Like 1,000 enemies. Yeah, see, now I'm out of bullets. Yeah, now I'm out of bullets. Neither of them are very good for ammo economy. Where's Gunslinger at when you need it? No one knows the exact trigger for the guy that's sleeping. Honestly, most people don't care about him, so the world will never know. Right? I don't know what it is. Bisected ring is needed for Fei Lin on Apocalypse. You're getting one hit either way. Do you have any recommendations for an elemental build? Oh, heck yeah. Did you see my last video, Meme Lord? My latest video is a status build. It is easily one of the coolest builds I've made. It's a lot of fun. I have another status build that I'm working on, but listen to this. You guys want to hear something stupid? Fargazer. which is by far the coolest status effect in the game, does not count as a status effect. Sort of. Let me explain. So, there's an amulet called the Energized Net Coil. Increases status effect damage and applies an explosion. If you use Fargazer, it does not apply the explosion, but it does apply the damage increase. Okay? That's really weird. Why would it do that? I don't know. Then we go over and we look at this. Deal 5% additional damage for each status effect the target is suffering from. Does not count for Fargazer. Why? I don't know. Someone mentioned this to me in my comments last night, and I went and tested it because I was like, I need to make sure I know. And yeah, the Ahane crystal only is affected by corrosion, bleeding, fire, and shock. It is not affected by Fargazer, which I think is stupid because madness is totally a status effect. Also, the Timekeeper's Jewel does not affect Fargazer, as far as I could tell. So yeah, Fargazer is in a really weird spot now because it just is bad. At least for status builds. It's not bad for other builds, but... Think they'll come out with a higher difficulty than Apocalypse? I doubt it, honestly. Yeah, Apocalypse is pretty tough already. I don't know about you guys, but to me, for some reason, the Engineer class discovery is still the most hype for... Yeah, well, that's fair, because Engineer is freaking awesome. That's fair.
You have found them.
Can I find any mod or weapon that applies the Frozen status? Yeah, we don't have Frozen yet. Hopefully we'll get it in DLC. But yeah, I was extremely disappointed because I'm like, Fargazer is one of my favorite mods right away. As soon as I picked that thing up, I was like, oh, this is awesome. But it doesn't work with what I wanted to build it. Because what it does is that you just hold it like this, and then it'll apply statuses. So I was thinking, oh, we could just not even use our gun and just mow stuff down. It don't work. It's kind of bummed out. Roguish 1, I've been bummed that my Apocalypse run was bugged, so when I skip the credits scene in the final boss, I have no access to the rewards. Oh, you got that bug. Darn. Yeah, I remember you saying that, Roguish. I remember you saying that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I know a lot of people ran into that. A lot of people.
Yet I did not foresee mortality.
A very large and just awful bug. What if I say no?
That is your
Yeah, we don't want to
choice.
do that.
So,
Elemental Resist. I'm convinced that they give you the statuses or the affixes you don't want. I'm convinced. I am 100% convinced of that. But it won't matter because I have crit. We got 3 stacks of bleed, guys. That's a problem. There's no way to avoid that. Yeah, not in Havoc form. I was worried that would happen. But we got the dog anyway. It's actually kind of a crazy build because we're upping... Yeah, I didn't see that. We're upping our damage of our dog and the damage of the thing anyway. So that was really unfortunate. I have to figure out a way to not activate Havoc for him when he's doing the bubbles. But man, the damage is good. Is there a bug on Adventure where once you kill the first world boss, you can't progress, or is it just normal? I don't remember hearing about that. Okay, we apply our bleed. Let's try something interesting. We apply more bleed? Yes, we can get 4 stacks of bleed. Let's go. Four stacks of bleed is crazy. No way to dodge him. There's no way to... What the heck? My dog, bro. There's no way to dodge him unless you have ammo. That's the unfortunate thing about machine pistol. Dang it. Melee build with the thick skin and now this. Yeah. Yeah, melee, the crit with thick skin, it just don't work. So I make the statuses last as long as possible, and then I go in for this. There we go. There we go. See, I have to be prepared because machine pistol is not very good for that. SMG is way better. It's actually king for that. As far as I'm concerned. Ah. Dog's taking most of the aggro for that ability. There we are. What's the matter? I can move out of your range, buddy. Wait for it. Reload is good. Can't do it while I'm activating that. We need to find a better relic. I'm not convinced with this relic. Very mediocre for me. With this specific build, at least. Because I need something to protect me. That's why I think Shield Heart's better for Havoc form.
Time isn't here. Come on now. I guess I'll just find the nearest.
I honestly think Shielded Heart's just better. But the problem with Shielded is you have to have a way to heal. I think we have lifesteal, but it's not a lot. We could go Resonating. It's not a terrible idea. Working on trying to get the Tranquil Heart. Oh, it's awesome. It's awesome. I love it. What's up, Saint? This is the relic you get from the tree. The ripened heart. You gotta plant the tree in the garden at Ward 13, and then after a while, it'll grow some seeds, and then you leave them to wait, and eventually you'll get the ripened heart. I still need to get the quilted heart. That's the one I don't have. The void heart might work. You're not wrong. Let's try it. I was running, I think... skill damage, skill duration, or no, skill damage, skill cooldown. I could actually run skill duration too. But I was also running... where are you at? Modded skill cast speed. That went pretty well. Machine pistol just sucks at killing the orbs. But other than that, I mean, we melted them. That's a lot of damage. Here's the thing. if bosses have elemental resist and the build still works, that's what matters. Because if a boss has the exact affix to cripple you and you're still fine, you're good. The only thing we cannot have is elemental resist and thick skin. Because since we're going for crit, thick skin and elemental resist would literally break us. I mean, we wouldn't be able to do any damage. What's up, Jim? I'm making your other Zap build today. Awesome. Yeah, the other one's pretty fun. I'm excited to see how well this one compares. I think this one does a lot more damage, but your upkeep isn't nearly as good. But the other one, you have it the entire time. Empathy would suck too, but the thing about empathy is that as long as I don't get hit, it's not too bad. But yeah, empathy wouldn't be ideal either, for sure. Plus the turret? Yeah, plus the turret. That turret shreds, Jim. Shreds. The devs boss has elemental resist to me, so using a status that doesn't count as a status works, right? Doesn't work. Not a status, right? Yeah, they'd be like, Fargazer doesn't count as a status, but it does when the boss is elemental resist. What? Why? What are these conditions? Somebody explain the rules to me, please. Why are we doing this? What's the matter, floaty orb? I have ADS speed, my guy. Can't even hit me. What a freaking nerd. Holdout section of the labyrinth is the bane of my existence. Fair enough. That's all I have to say about that. Fair enough. .46 goes up to... Oh, I wanted to see what the corrosion got buffed by. We're not going to do the skip today because I do want to test this against some of these guys. Mixing all the hearts in the game would be like getting the Infinity Stones in the Gauntlet. Yeah. Everything together. Like, imagine you had... Here, imagine this for a second. Let's create the trio. The ultimate trio heart. Essentially, you run Resonating and Crystal together because they both extra DR, highly effective healing. And then you run probably Shield Heart. So you get a shield, you get defense, and you get the 50% or the 20 seconds that it's doubled. That would be insane. Like, legitimately insane. Enlarged heart for the speed is a big thing, though. You got to remember that one for sure. I think you didn't go over one of the rings for the other build. It was Black Cat, Devour Burden, and do you remember? It was Black Cat ring, Devouring Loop, Burden of the Destroyer. Black Cat ring, Devouring Loop, Burden of the Destroyer, and then there was one more. I think you mentioned it. Oh, Stone of Continuance for the other build. Yeah, that's those four. Stone of Continuance, Devouring Loop, Burden of Destroyer. I used Burden of the Destroyer on that build. I thought it was better than Gambler for that one. For this one, I'm using Gambler. But for that specific, I found Destroyer to give you better overall damage. Because your crit chance isn't high enough. But you can use either. See which one you like better. What are we talking about down there? Johnny Depp or Amber? Oh, obviously Johnny Depp. Obviously. Chick is crazy, bro. See ya. Oh, Hadriel's here. How the heck did he get in my world? I didn't touch a crystal. All right, I got to take off my ring and throw on... I'll probably take off the ring, actually. So this is the ring we're messing with today. Game Master's Pride. Splits all damage and remaining healing evenly. This will actually mean I don't take any damage, hopefully. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ta-da. Ezra Miller. Why was Ezra Miller ever hired to even do that movie? That's the real question. That is the real question we should all be asking ourselves. Now I can take all the damage in the world and I can't die because my partner is taking half my damage. I don't know exactly how much I can take before dying, but I know it's a lot. My man came in and he came in hot. Watch this. Nice. I didn't even do anything. Yeah, watch this, and then the summon guy killed it. When you're at the first crystal he joined? Oh. I have no idea how I didn't see that. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. But yeah, anyway, he's running Root Doctor, and then we're running this ring on top of it. So essentially, we should be unable to die. We'll see. See. But should be unable to die. I used to watch the Flash series. I haven't watched it in a long time. I used to watch it. Pretty good. Back in the day. I think they got, if I remember correctly, they got really bad with the, started doing lackluster with the CGI, but, I mean, anything beats the movie. Hey, it didn't kill me this time. I bet you the latest patch fixed that bug. Maybe. No way to know. I have to jump off of it 8 times to figure it out. Yeah, these are the Nightweaver's alt kill. My dude, it is horrible. Genuinely a horrible alt kill. I hate it so much. It is so hard. Not even because it's like hard to win the fight, just because it's so hard not to get grabbed at all. So even if you play on the lowest difficulty, it's still tough to do. Still an absolute pain. All right, let me go stand right in front of this guy's face, see what happens. Oh no, why am I immortal? Ah. Is elemental resist? I think everyone's gonna have that today, guys. Ow. Ow. Oh no. Ow. This game is awesome. What am I gonna do? I'm not even taking a relic. Ow. You know what? I'm just gonna melee. Yeah, so if it wasn't clear, co-op is not at all like the first game. It is completely broken if you do it correctly. They said they fixed minions absorb damage trait in the last patch. There's a chance that the team heals much better now with that trait. That's true. Which one is it? Blood Bond? That's the crazy thing about it, though, is, like, you have to figure out what stuff hasn't been working the whole time, you know? This is not the alt kill for the moth boss from Courses. Oh, yeah. That was pretty brutal, too. Got grabbed in the second phase. She was on 40 HP. That's horrible. That's horrible. Co-op is working as... Yeah, the devs be like, Co-op is great. Co-op is definitely built exactly how we wanted it to. I really do. I mean, if you're working on a game, right? Like just imagine being one of the developers. They really want it to be this crazy? Like, resonating hard is completely nuts. Is it supposed to be nuts? Or is that completely unintended? That's really my question. Imagine 3 people running engineer turret on Annihilation? Yeah, that's definitely broken. That is definitely broken. I don't need to touch that, do I? As far as I know, I mean, it may depend on armor. Like, when we get the Venom and stuff, I might need to up it a little bit. What the heck is my potion? But with this armor right here, I'm perfectly fine to just take any damage. As long as he has Resonating Heart active. Nothing can hurt me. And I have a really high-powered build, too. Will you play Lies of P? Yes, I will play that. Will I play the full thing? It depends on how much I enjoy it. I imagine I'll probably beat the whole thing. We'll see, though. I usually play the full games of the ones I play. But I played the demo for that, and I really did enjoy it. Comes out in a couple... Is it a couple days or is it next week? I can't remember. I just checked earlier and I forgot already. Why are people saying Apocalypse is hard and that DPS is bad? We gave you guys 1,000 ways to be invincible. Yeah. It's funny. I mean, it really is a big difference from the first game. You couldn't do this crazy stuff in the first game. Especially not co-op wise. Like, the co-op synergy just got maxed out. I don't know what... That's really what they were going for, I think. It's just co-op synergy. Because it's so much better than it was the first game. Also, if I need to turn the volume down, let me know, guys. I don't know. When it gets a lot going on, volume is kind of loud. Next week? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I will most likely play that. At least I plan to. This is what I like to call the point-and-click build. He can't die. Wait for it. Doesn't matter. We're unkillable. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah. I don't know how... I guess it's because you have to have your friends, like, on mic to know that this ring is, you know, to be wearing this ring. You can't just run randoms and wear it, because you don't know if they have it on or not. I mean, you could. You can see it in the top left, but... yeah, it's definitely crazy good. Full relics, by the way. Oh, yeah, I do see that. Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, Rick. So, I'm just realizing this, right? The Void Heart makes you take 50% less damage. if we actually get into a position where we will be able to die, which I don't think is possible, I could just take the Void Heart, and for the next 4 seconds, we're invincible. Stacked with the healing, that's kind of nuts. I have a feeling they didn't think Medic would be that impactful. Didn't take into account the team healing interactions with it. You're probably right with that, I think. Because the way the game is right now, if you take out DPS, right? And you just look at the passive perks of each class and how they actually buff the team and buff your solo play without just looking at DPS, Medic is by far the best class. Bet Firestorm will kill you both? You want to see? Like, it's not even a competition. Medic outbeats everything. Everything. Jeez, dude. Like, for damage-wise, I'd say Archon is probably... It's probably 1 or 2. Probably second class, just because it has so much with it. I mean, I have the handler trait, so... You know. Alchemist is pretty... Yeah, Alchemist is pretty awesome, too. I like Alchemist. Yep. We could actually make some really crazy melee builds with this. Maybe we'll do that after the first run today. Because I don't know if anyone saw, but Spectral Blade is a cheat currently. That's broken overpowered, too. Yeah, Rick said this is fine. Hey, I'll take it. Oh, I need the shotgun, don't I? Yeah, but the thing is, you can have all your other stuff on. I don't remember what I took off for this. Yeah, doesn't matter. I wrote it down earlier. Yeah, Spectral Blade is currently, I don't know if I would say broken. I think it's working as intended, but it's completely busted. It's extremely good. It's I'll try and show it off later today if I can. I have not done the build myself, but I know that it exists and that it is insane. Spectral Blade has I think it's Spectral Blade, right? It has a ranged ability. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, check that out. Okay, listen. This is cool. This is a cool interaction. Might be wondering why I just died. Right? This ring splits the damage evenly among us. Because the cube is an insta-kill attack. It just instantly kills you. It does enough damage to drop me if he gets hit. Think about that for a second. That's kind of crazy. Let's keep it on. Let's keep it on and see if we can do it. We have to both stay alive. That's a good question. Yeah, Rick, go die to the cube and see if I die. That's a good question. Any build less than the cube. All right, wait for it. Yes, it does. But the dog revives me. Let's go. The good boy. Oh, and the cube goes out of that. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Huh. Yeah, but the cube attack is the only one in the game that's like that. Because it just is an instant death attack. He said it'd be better to take it off for now. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't think any other attack in the game is legitimately an insta-kill attack. Unless grabs, maybe? Maybe grabs. The Nightweaver grab? Oh, fair point. Whirlwind does good damage, not great range though. Yeah, it doesn't have amazing range, but it's got a little interesting mechanic to it. It's got really high crit. That's the big thing. It has really high crit. Which is the only thing that matters for melee, unfortunately. At least the high DPS melee builds. Oh no. Orbs. What am I gonna do? Uh-oh, someone doesn't have their buff active. Wait for it. Crap. Ah! Missed it. Barely.
Gotta reload.
Makes an ultimate team healing build video. Removes ring during the cube boss. Yeah. Not happening. Not happening. Imagine if this is what Cube look like. Remnant. Yeah. Okay. Hadriel or Rick is running the Root Doctor, for those who wanted to know. He's running a Root Doctor for ultimate healing, and then we're throwing the ring on so that we basically can die. Makes me wonder, though, if it counts as damage, is there any way to tank it, or does it have some high set number? That's a good question, Strange. I assume it has a high set number. That's just, like, impossible to get to or something. Or maybe they just take into account, like, as soon as it hits you in a certain way, it just kills you instantly, or just, I don't know. I don't know how it works. That'd be nice to know, actually. Be the first person to make a build that tanks the cube. Yeah. 100% damage reduction. They thought it wasn't possible. That is until these maniacs decided... No. You imagine, though? That'd be kind of crazy. That would be kind of crazy. Just imagine tanking the cube boss. Just sit there and eat the damage. I will say, though, like... I wonder if you can do this with other... You'd have to run medic to keep the healing active like that. Where are we going? Oh, Labyrinth. But... it does pair very well with that Root Doctor. Maybe with 3 people and enough shields. Maybe shield could do it. Maybe. That's a good option. Okay, let's go back to... What I'm interested in is the last boss. I want to see how much... If it's even possible for the last boss to kill us, is really... Because the orb mechanic is the hardest hitting attack in the game. Other than the Labyrinth cube, obviously. One thing I can think of is to have 3 people max DR with damage split. Close to 260 HP as possible. It could work. I mean, it's possible. Oh no. You hit me in the face. What will I do? but just stand here and eat it. Yeah, I definitely don't have max DR on. That's the thing. I'm not even close, actually. I'm only at 45.9% reduction. And look, I am unkillable. I'm literally unkillable with not even that high amount of DR. This is insane. Basically, what you can do is have 3 people run this. Have 3 people run this. 2 of them go full DPS. 1 goes Root Doctor. You'll never die. I have 61.4. So Rick doesn't even have that much. Rick doesn't even have that much. That's crazy. So it's all based on the healing. Because we're splitting the damage enough that it just... Honestly, it's not even dealing like half our health. So weird. Ooh, we got the king. I actually enjoy this boss fight quite a bit. The other advantage that you have here is that you never need to touch a world crystal. Because Medic has infinite heals, so he's healing me infinitely, which means I don't need to use relics. He doesn't need to use relics. Just do it for ammo if we want to. What's up, DJ? Does increasing evade distance also count towards Misty Step distance? I am unclear on that. I don't think so, but I think it counts as a different dodge, but I have no way of knowing for sure because I did not test that. With the builds of 3 players, you could probably go into a boss room with no armor, have the player outside the boss fight the crystal. It does affect it? Okay, Rick says it does. Rick would know. Rick would know. Apparently it does, yes. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I thought it wasn't affected. Because I know the... Well, I wonder if Engineer's dodge is increased then. Resonating Heart wasn't active. I did take a lot of damage there. That was surprising. We're both running the bleed. What's up, Byron? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Havoc form is Enigma if you could hold it. Yeah, it literally is. It literally is. Except for more power. That's the thing. Except for even better. I think the distinction is that since your health is split, you can't both be taking insane amounts of damage. You know?
This gets important.
Once you use max evade distance, Misty, you never want to use anything else. I could see that. That makes me want to go into that now. I always, if I get Misty Step, I never build into dodge because it's like such a good dodge that I don't even need anything. I never thought to do that. There's 6. If flying dudes at you at once, you get staggered and die. Yeah. If you notice, though, whenever he's on fire, I get the fire effect on my screen, which is pretty cool. Since we are splitting that damage. There you go. We gotta have the heart active is the thing. In between the heart being active and not active, that's when it's like you might be able to die. But it's kind of crazy. The summon being active also helps for sure. Look at the crit. She's beautiful. I love it. It takes literally all of the challenge out of the game completely. No challenge whatsoever. Literally take any damage. Just eat it. Eat the damage. Doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter. This game's crazy. This game's so much crazier than the first one. Like, there was no way to do this stuff in the first game. There was no way to do this kind of stuff. Such a good game, too, and it just works so differently. I actually kind of like this armor look, too. Get the heck back up. Give me this stupid feather, my guy. Okay. He's not doing anything? What are we doing right now? Now he's gonna do... This is weird. Gonna be honest, I kind of like the armor set bonus from the first game better. I don't disagree with you. What's your name? Fantronus? I don't disagree with you. Here's why. We talked about this numerous times. And I'm still 100% for it. I love all the changes they did. I think it's amazing because the way they did skills and stuff, it's awesome, right? This dude will not give us the feather. What is his freaking problem? Does he want punch in the head? But 90% of the gaming community is going to run the most efficient stuff. Right? What's the most efficient armor? None of it except for Alito Mark II. It's the only armor in the game that matters if you want to go for armor. So that just completely takes out everything else except for fashion. People love to say fashion matters, but if you go look at... Let's take Elden Ring, for example. First time you play that game, you go, okay, armor is complete garbage. It just matters for fashion. It's not true. Not true. In Elden Ring, you can get the goat armor, which is extremely good for poise. You can get a variety of armor that buffs faith and all this kind of stuff. Armors have stats in that game. Not all of them, and not necessarily that good of stats that it matters that much, but they all have some stats. Or some of them do have some really good stats. My guy's about to go through that door. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Ho, 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 ho. But yeah, and then here you just have basically, you know, you're going to be running the heaviest armor. Fashion Souls is great after you've played so long and only about fashion because you know the game intimately. Right. But, yeah, I think that's why everyone liked Bloodborne for the fashion or whatever, because, you know, you didn't have to wear any armor based on weight and stuff like that. And in the first game, you specifically... What I really liked about the first game, armor-wise, is that you could wear 3 different pieces of 3 different sets of armor, and you could get a variety of buffs. You know? It's kind of interesting. The problem with that system is that the most optimal builds usually ran majority of one armor set, like 2 of 1 or 3 of 1, you know, stuff like that. So a change was needed, right? I think a change was good. But having absolutely no stats on armor is just not a great mechanic. Not a great mechanic. Elemental resist seems not too useful. No, it doesn't seem useful at all. I don't even know why it exists. The Radiant armor in Remnant 1 was amazing. The crit? Oh my word, the crit was stupid. The crit was legitimately stupid. If you got the final gun in the game from the last boss, and then you used it with a crit build, you could put up some ridiculous numbers. I think we got... What's her face? Coming up with 25k. I know, it's awesome. It really is. Discussion reminds me of the mod duration thing we talked about yesterday. Yeah, so me and Rick were discussing this yesterday. Mod duration is a thing you can build into in this game, right? Mod duration. So extending how long your mods last. Like, this could be useful for the fire tornado. This could be useful for any status-based one that, like, you want your bullets to be on fire longer. Well, what's the immediate problem that comes up with status duration or mod duration? Mod duration is pointless when you can instantly get your mods back. You know? So it's cool, and there's definitely a way to build into it. I think maybe we'll try eventually, but it's not really necessary because you could just throw on Stone of Malevolence like everybody else is and instantly regen all your mods. So there's a couple things like that in the game where it's cool that it exists and it's got maybe a niche use to it, but overall, it's not really that useful. That's inevitably going to happen, though, whenever you have so many different types of things to build into. It's not even necessarily a bad thing. It's just something we were talking about. It's like you really can't build into that because there's no reason to. Unless maybe specific mods, but at the same time, you can do other things to get your mods back. I mean, just running Archon makes it pretty spammable. Devs, we wanted to change armor bonuses so players could use whatever armor they wanted. Remnant 2. So we heard you like using Leto Mark 2. Yeah. So we heard you like tank. Yeah, but at the same time, it's weird because I feel like Remnant 2 is definitely harder than the first one. At first. Like, your first run through Apocalypse, I would say is definitely harder than Remnant 1 was. But then after you've beaten the game in Apocalypse at least once, maybe twice, then it becomes a lot easier than the first one. Because there's way more stuff to build into. Will DLC be free? DLC, it was paid for if you bought the one package. For everybody else, it won't be. You got the pre-order. I think it was pre-order package? Deluxe package? I don't remember. What's your favorite world from Remnant from the Ashes and Remnant 2? What's my favorite world? I would have to say Corsus is one of my favorites. I never really enjoyed the jungle that much. Yesha in the first game, it was always kind of annoying more than anything else. Had some of the more annoying dungeons too. But Corsus was always great. Probably Rom was my favorite overall though. Rom was amazing. A very cool planet. Very simple design, just a desert landscape with a bunch of massive beast-like enemies everywhere. Very simple concept, but executed very well. It's just, and then the Undying King is a great end boss for that area. All that stuff. Yeah, I think probably Rom would have to be my favorite. As for Remnant 2, Remnant 2 fluctuates. So if you want to talk about gameplay, I think, well, Root Earth is the best regardless, but let's not count that because you can't teleport there. So if we want to look at the three worlds, Yesha, Lossum, and Narud. If we want to look at it from a lore perspective, what the heck is that? Narud wins out immediately. Narud has the best story in terms of lore and interesting ties to the world of bosses. It is incredible. If you want to look at the best boss build-up and kind of like a Bloodborne feel, obviously Lossum's freaking amazing. Lossum is really cool with that stuff, and I still think Nightweaver's the best boss in the game on any difficulty just because of her interesting build-up. And then Yesha for gameplay most of the time. I actually love Yesha gameplay. It's where I test most often. The dungeons aren't extremely annoying. It's easy to get places. Bosses are fun. So in the end, I'd probably say Nerud is my favorite overall out of all that stuff. Just because Nerud has definitely the coolest bosses by far. Excluding Nightweaver, she is awesome. But, I mean, after the first couple times fighting her, she's not as cool versus Nerud, where you've got the eye boss, the robot, the ghost, the frog, all really good boss fights. Unfortunately, Lawsome suffers heavily in the boss fight department because Nightweaver and the King are excellent. By far 10 out of 10s, maybe even 20 out of 10s. They're amazing. And then you get to the other side bosses, which is the fire boss sucks, is a gimmick boss. It's not that it sucks, it's still really easy, but it's like your builds, you can't really properly test builds for it. Then you have the slug boss, but you can't properly test builds for that either. Because basically just fire tornado and some elemental damage beats that boss. So I think with Nerud, you have a lot more bosses that you can better test against. Lawsome just kind of... specific setups are definitely better, you know. Just test on Root Nexus. I mean, it has the most health, so it makes sense. Dragon's Dogma 2 brings back Mystic Knight and better have a double-wielded sword. Ooh, that's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. Geisha wins in the puzzle secret department. Yeah, but that's because they just put so many of them, and each puzzle has, like, 4 different solutions or something like that. Like, what's that one called? It's the Indiana Jones-based one that they were talking about. It's... I can't remember the name of it. It's got saw blades and a casket and all that stuff. Dude, that's a cool puzzle.
Shit, they see us.
That is a really cool puzzle. The Lament. That's what it is. You can tell I don't pay attention to the cave names. Yeah, the Lament. Love that cave. In terms of puzzliness. Very fun cave. What's up, Six Shot? Early stream today, let's go. What's up, Six Shot? How you doing, man? Kind of crazy. Just how, you know what could be interesting is maybe we'll try this. Maybe we'll try this. Okay? We can join randoms and just beat bosses for them. We can't die, so we could straight up join randoms and just beat the bosses for them. That'd be funny. Me and Rick just clearing out the Remnant 2 community. Anybody want apocalypse runs? Let's go. we're about to just go run through for you. Me and Rick are gonna be the saviors for everybody. Shit. Come to the Sheen Shots channel. Pay $25. We'll run through all of Apocalypse for you. It's a steal. Oh, man. Find your raid party here. On the Sheen Shots Discord. I like the horror vibe in Lawsome. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Nightfall was unintentionally buffed over the weekend. It got nerfed last night. Not nerfed, fixed. It was doing double damage for no reason at all. They fixed it last night. World doesn't have enough random books of lore to read. No one said ever, right? Simulacron drops $9.99. Yeah. Me and Rick we gotta carry everybody. You want your Remnant 2 Apocalypse carry? You want your sucky savior gun that nobody wants? Find us here at remnant2runs.com. Surprise, he has elemental resist. No one saw that coming. No one could have foreseen. But it doesn't matter, because elemental resist literally doesn't affect me. Well, this boss is a joke. See what I mean by you can't properly test? Like, it's not a bad boss design. It's just for certain builds, it's not really possible to play into it. Oh, no. Got me. Whatever will I do? Join lobbies and unwillingly do PvP with the hosts? There you go. That's an idea. Oh, no. Lightning orb. Oh, that did a lot of damage, actually. I wonder what the king fight's gonna be like, because he doesn't have a lot of one-hit attacks. You know what would be really fun we get? The Red Prince. He has no one-hit attacks. He is a very easy boss in terms of damage reduction. Only problem with him is that he's got your... What is it called? Blight or something? Curse? There's a ring to fix that. Engineer weak spot build shreds this boss too. But doesn't have weak spot. Oh, I guess he does with the orb. Fair point. Only problem would be empathy, but I think we can out damage empathy. Oh, I fell down. Let me kill all these guys then. There's not even anybody down here. This ring is stupid. This ring is definitely very overpowered. Just add in one more person and you literally are unkillable. Because then you'd be splitting your health between, your damage between another person. I'm out of ammo. Let me restock real quick. Oh, really? It stopped me? Darn. Alright, I got my Havoc form back. That's all that matters. I will delete you. Where is he at? There he is. Minuscule damage, but it is damage. That's why they removed in-game chat, so people wouldn't know about team interactions. Yeah. Dude, we can't have people knowing about this stuff. It's too good. Man, this gun has a slow reload, doesn't it? We did it! Yay!
Who's next?
Man, I was almost sweating there. I was starting to perspire. It's so difficult. The challenge is just, wow, brutal. Rick said GG question mark? Can you call that a GG? I don't even know. How do GGs work? I don't even know anymore. That's how good the build is. I don't even know how GGs work. Does this count as a good game? I don't know. You almost needed to slightly move to the left to reload. I know, and that was really getting me. It's like, dude, I gotta reload. You know? How am I gonna reload before he shoots me again? I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I genuinely don't understand. It's too difficult. Too difficult.
I don't like the looks of this.
The Magister one shot? Ooh. Does the Magister yeah, he has the tongue attack. Don't worry, Rick. I never fight the Magister. I have not fought the Magister in a month. That's not a joke. The game's been out for a month. I fought him one time, 2 times total, I think. Never fought him again. Very confusing. Like, Annihilation is the easiest boss to learn. The thing about Annihilation is he's not supposed to be a hard boss to learn. It's just that you have to have the right stuff ready for the right time. Like the orbs, you just have to be ready to kill those. If you're not, you're in trouble. And that's really all it is. I feel like he was pretty difficult to learn at first, though. I wouldn't say he's super easy. Now I have no idea. The cards went inside each other. Okay, no. They showed us. They knew I was too stupid. Right? Okay, so that one right there. In the middle. Still in the middle. Alright, it's moving. Right here. Imagine if in DD2 they're going to be a DLC about going back to Bitter Black Isle. I'd like to see a Bitter Black Isle type design in the new one. That'd be cool.
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
It's just faster to die. What is it? This guy over here. Rick would be like, I am not dying today. After like 14 tries, you can no-hit his first phase. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Second phase, I would say, is a little bit trickier to learn. Second phase is pretty confusing your first time. I legitimately can't see a thing. I have no idea what has happened. Rick has broken my game. Rick said, hey, you know how you want to be invincible? Yeah, I'm gonna break your game. Can we even fight the Magister? I don't know where that fight's at. Because since we have the King, we can go straight to his boss fight. Let's go do the King, and then we'll see if we can find... I guess, look, we skipped every area of the game. Yeah, we'll see if we can find him. That's probably why I miss him all the time, because you don't have to fight the other boss. World boss, Vigor check. Cube boss, aim check. Second world boss, DPS check. Final boss, Enigma check. Yeah. Do you have Enigma or no? Because, like, you need to go get it. Do you have Enigma? Did you explore the labyrinth? Did you?
Real pretty.
Because you need to.
Yeah, I don't trust this place.
Did you upgrade that weapon from the labyrinth? Go back there.
Looks like something's missing.
Song of a Fear check? Yeah. This guy might be able to kill us. I don't think he can, because I remember tanking a lot of his hits, but I don't know if we have enough DR. We'll see. I think we can be immortal for this fight. Here's the goal. The least amount of dodging possible. There you go. Technically, if we wanted to, I could just put on the heaviest armor in the game and just flop dodge, because I don't need to dodge. That's what I could do. You know? That is genuinely an option.
Stranger.
We got company.
All of your cards
Nope. Can't be killed by him. He does not do enough damage. This seems legit. This is legit for sure. Next thing we know, guys, we nerfed the ring. Seems fine. The final attack might be an insta-death. We'll test it. That's usually a high damage attack. What? Not bad. Fell asleep. What was going on? I feel like I missed something. He's got thick skin too, which is, like I said, the crutch of my build. Well, this is a boss fight, I think. Alright, let's come over here and just stand here and see if he can kill us. Nope. That one can't. We'll try the other one. That one can. But it only killed me. It didn't kill him. So maybe DR. Let's change armor and see if we can survive it. Not yet. See if we can reach it. Oh, there we go. Well, no. It wasn't on top of my head that time. I'm not sure. Now that I'm running max armor, let's see. Gotta get him to do it again now. Now, if he lands directly on your head, it's insta-kill. I think that might just be the mechanic of it, though. Does it have a set damage number? That's a lot of DR I have on right there. So, that one in particular, we can't survive, but looks like neither of us can. Wonder if that's just an insta-kill mechanic. I feel like it kind of is. Alright. Well, now we know. What was I running? I don't want to run this. I want to run my cool armor. Yeah, I was running this too. So that's a one-hit attack. Now, we could max out DR a little bit more. Or we could just avoid the attack. Either way. What's up, Endless? Sorry, I missed your comment earlier. Is Phelan a new boss? Don't recall seeing it in previous streams. It's not a new boss, but it's one I don't always fight. He's a pretty cool boss. Have someone stay outside. Yeah, we could. I feel like it just is an insta-kill mechanic, though. Because you notice, like, our health doesn't go down at all, and then it instant drops. Yeah, Strange. I think you're right, Strange. If not, it does enough damage to worry you, so might as well just dodge it. As long as you get away from him, like you're not standing in the very middle of it, I think you can survive. No dodging needed. Oh, you know what? Crap. I have Void Heart. I forgot. I could take that for some damage resist. Let's see if that works. Because it reduces damage by 50%. Talked about that earlier, and then I did not put it to use. Five stacks of bleed, guys. That's what we have right now, is 5 stacks of bleed. That didn't kill us. That usually is pretty high damage. Co-op is crazy, guys. Yeah, Phelan's wanted us to kill Rin, and opposite as well. One of them's an imposter, the other one's the actual king. Alright, so here's the goal. We're going to get him to use this thing. I'm going to use a relic. See if we survive it. Okay, well, I wasn't ready for the relic anyway. It's a good thing. Good thing he missed. Yep, you can survive it. Stake Void Heart. I don't know if I could take it, though. It's being a pain in the butt. I think I should be able to if I just get out of the way. I'd probably want to have medic, though. Yep, you can survive it. That is freaking crazy. So just have one person run Void Heart, just in case you have a one-hit attack, and you're good. That's nuts, dude. That's actually nuts. Nothing he can do. Wow. Now survive cube. I kind of wish we could test it. I don't see how we would if it has just a certain damage amount, but... Wow. Still breaking the game. Yeah, Brucey. Yep, sure are, buddy. So, Void Heart gives me an idea. if I ran medic myself for infinite void heart charges, you know, or if you added a third person and the third person ran the void heart. Can we go find the magic? I wonder if Rick knows where Magister is. Let's see if we can go find him. There should be another boss, right? We have the Slug. And there's supposed to be a second one, but we didn't fight it. Maybe. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Did not see that interaction coming. Void Heart plus Resonating plus this ring, invincibility. I mean, I guess that just shows how strong the Void Heart is. Shattered Gallery. Do we need to teleport? And again, that's not with max armor. That's just 50% reduction. Think about that, though. Void Heart's actually kind of crazy. 50% less damage taken. That's not like reducing your DR. It's reduces incoming damage. That's just a 50%. Like, wow, that's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, let's go see if we can find this guy first. Then we'll go to Labyrinth. I would genuinely like to see if we can fight him. Oh, I bet he's in the secret door. Yeah. Council may be there, though. Start playing Diablo Immortal, play Warframe a lot, and play Destiny 2. It's messing with my control. Yeah, whenever I play more games at one time, it's like, man, what am I doing? I feel you there. That is a lot of damage. My 30-minute reload there. Yeah, their arrow tag does a lot more damage than I thought it did. Control schemes are different for each, right? Yeah. Yeah, when I used to play, what game was that I had issues with the controls? There's a Reaver in your face if you ever saw one. When I used to be playing on console and keyboard, switching back and forth, it would be really annoying. Because I wasn't as good at keyboard, so I'd have to be like, what was the button for run again? Forget everything. Back when I was a noob PC player. Yes, let's go. This has to be Magister, right? Has to be. I guess I don't need that. Unless you need that. Touch it. This is crazy. No wonder I never fight the Magister. I just skip him every time unintentionally. Come back here, buddy. Not you. I think bleed. I don't know why they let you get 4 stacks of bleed so easily. Like me myself, I can get 3 stacks of bleed. It seems a little crazy. Is it not? Then we can get 5 together, probably even 6. We built into it. There we go. We did it. It was really hard. I still think this area reminds me of Anor Londo, and I don't know why. I think it's just because it has tall towers. That's probably it. This is my mom taught me how to make a fried egg and made it with mayo and toast. Huh. Nice. I don't eat toast often. I like a little bit of honey on my toast, though. Find it quite delicious. Get another 2 stacks with melee? Can you really? Wow. Yeah, that seems a little insane. Where the heck are we? Did we just go in a circle? Somehow. We just went in a massive circle. Don't eat honey too often. I don't eat, like, I eat, like, pure raw honey. Like, there's some processed honey's just way too sweet. Way too sweet. A little bit of jam is nice, too, on some toast. Did I go the wrong way again? How do we get up there? We have to go into that big room? I thought usually that big room is empty. Huh. That was interesting. He got grabbed and I died. Because it does so much damage. Oh, that's another insta-kill attack. That was weird. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, he has a straight-up insta-kill attack. That's unavoidable. If he grabs you, you just die. That's kind of funny. You randomly stumbled upon that. Oh, and then I don't have my healer. I forgot I don't have my healer anymore. That was interesting. So don't get grabbed. It is not great. There's some butter toast with jam on it. That sounds interesting. Assassin's Blade with Blood Jewel gives 2 more stacks. That's crazy. You can literally have so many stacks of bleed on one enemy. I mean, how much damage over time is that doing? It's got to be an insane amount. I'm really not sure if that's even where we're supposed to go. Yeah, it is. That was very unexpected. Like, I'm taking damage from the bleed. The guy's very upset about it, too. Wonder if I can cure his bleed if I take a bandage.
Archer, watch yourself.
That is an interesting question that I might need the answer to. Oh no. Got me. Darn. Imagine if they made a DLC where it starts with an assassin knocking you unconscious. Like a cyberpunk thing. Is this just a puzzle area? There's no boss in here. Oh no, there's an extra part. Okay. I thought we were out of room again. This has to be Magister. There's nothing else it could be. Because the Red Prince is the other area. I seriously never fight Magister, so we legitimately have to try it, it'll be kind of interesting. At least I know where to find him now. $1,400 damage. Nice. Yep, that would be Magister. Long time no see, buddy boy. It's been a while. What are we thinking? Element to resist and empathy. That's what I'm thinking. That would be the perfect just counter to both of these builds together, so I'm thinking that's probably what it'll do. And, you know what? Let's throw in Fire Tornado because he's immune to corrosion. I know he's resistant to fire, but it's better than nothing. Here we go. Wait for it. What is this cutscene anyway? Oh yeah, the tongue attack. Nope, vicious and thick skin, which is also not great, but not that bad. Thick skin is really not my friend. Okay, he did a lot of damage there. But he's kind of slow, so I don't know if he has enough to... See if I can survive one of these hits here. I mean, we're not dying. I don't know if I should be taking these or not. $4,100 crit. Who's hitting that? Fire Tornado really is busted. I mean, if you're not going to be dying from it, it's crazy good. Keeping an enemy in one place is very, very powerful. Well, there was a tongue attack that missed me somehow. He's not hitting me with the tongue attack. They really did change that, because before, that thing insta-killed you almost no matter what. Huh. Anybody remember that? If you had it before... I think it was before the first patch, maybe second patch. Anytime the tongue attack came anywhere near you, it just insta-killed you. That right there, I didn't even dodge. It was just missing. What's up here? Oh, chest. Huh. Yeah, tornado scale reminds me of Maelstrom. It does. It's honestly... The unfortunate truth is that it's the coolest mod in the game. It really sucks if you're playing with people in co-op, like randoms, because they'll shoot it on top of your head. But other than that, it's such a good mod. High bombs bleed too. Jeez, dude. I mean, it'd be hard to keep that upkeep, but you could have a ton of bleed on enemies. All right, let's take off the fire tornado, put on corrosive rounds again. I wish frag was better, or defrag. I really do. Defrag is just so eh. You have to kill minions to get the buff, so it immediately just whatever. Yeah, the double duration helps. It's still, though, applying, what, 8 different stacks would be hard to do. You have to go... Ooh, can you get 3 people in there? How much stacking would you be able to do with that? It's a lot of bleed. "24 stacks of bleed. Wow. Wow, I say to you. Not bad for Red Prince. I mean, you can melee Red Prince decently. Somehow we got the easiest plan at last. We should go test this on, Oh, that'd be a good test. That'd be a good test. The Shahala? The Vortex? I feel like Vortex is another one that's an insta-kill. But here's the thing. If you can't survive the initial spawning of the Vortex, maybe you can survive walking into it afterwards. Maybe that's possible. Oh, we got the good one. We're gonna be unkillable for this. Should add a summoner boss with a suffix that augments nearby allies. That'd be tough. They do have suffixes for aberrations, which are like the mini bosses. They can get a minion one, but it's not that significant.
When you say it like that, that's not the word out here.
Here's the other interesting thing. If I could take the Void Heart at the right moment for this upcoming boss fight, we'll definitely be immortal. I mean, I don't know, because the problem is if we're both getting hit by the same attack at the same time, it might be kind of hard. We'll have to see. Might be a little too much damage. Think like a Necromancer? Dude, Necromancy, that's a cool idea. Ooh, what if they had a Necromancy class? So, like, instead of raising the root, you would raise... I don't know, what would be the undead of this? Maybe you raise the zombies from the root or something? And then you can throw them, because that's what they do. They'll jump at enemies, or they throw those globs. Maybe you could just throw weird zombie people at enemies. That'd be cool. You know what? I have the dagger. Let me just throw on the bleeding. Yeah, it does apply bleeding, so there's more. Maybe you need to raise a fallen version of whatever plant mob you're fighting. There you go. That's a cool idea. Basically, anything that has died in the vicinity can turn into something that fights for you. Necromancy's awesome. Necromancy. You guys want to know the best Necromancy game, though? Divinity Sin 2. I think it's Divinity Original Sin 2. This game, I'm telling you what, dude. I've started a game a couple different times to mess with builds. And I'm telling you, Necromancy is so darn good. Basically, how it works is when you're main abilities from that game when taking Necromancer is that any attack that you deal, life steals a small amount of damage, right? Or a small amount of health. Thing is, you can pair that up to where anytime that you are healed, you gain shield. Or magic shield. So you can spend the entire game just attacking, infinitely healing, and gaining shield back. It's insane. Absolutely insane. There's 6 stacks of bleed. Wow. I mean, we can get pipe bombs in there. Yeah, bleed is pretty crazy. Don't know how I never knew that. Usually I go this way, actually. I think this way's faster. Guess we'll find out. Turn right. Yeah, I don't think it was faster. Considering I had to fight enemies and he didn't. Oop, guy up there. Nice. I just want to say, I freaking love Havoc Form. I love it so much. It is so much fun. Why is it this fun? I don't know. I don't know, but it's a blast. Wonder if we're gonna get Eye Gazer or the other boss. I kind of want Kaula this time. They also, by the way, fixed the effect on Havoc Form. It was bugged and was not making any visual effect whatsoever. It is much better now. I don't know if it's perfect, but it's definitely way better. It was barely working at all before. Sometimes you would hold it out and it wouldn't even make the effect whatsoever. And that was, I mean, of course, that's on lower graphics, or medium, I think, graphic setting, maybe low. So I don't think those meatballs would pair well with spaghetti? No. I mean, spikes for sure would not go well. I'm trying to level up Archon just so I can use your Archon video setup and play Apocalypse. Oh, nice. Yeah, Goshi, I would highly recommend that one. That was definitely one of the easiest runs I did. I mean, that's not a joke. I mean, I'm not trying to hype it up or nothing either. I don't care. It's just, it was the easiest run. I mean, 3 hours, I beat the whole thing solo. It was crazy. I've never done that fast again.
Not getting a good vibe from this
I like this setup too. It's pretty cool. I think I'm going to try it solo probably later tonight or tomorrow and record, see if it's as good, but it's definitely another option because it comes back quickly. You've got higher damage from the crit, stuff like that. It's pretty darn good. What's up, Shot Through Caro? I'm on time for once. Hello from UK. What's up, dude? How you doing? Good to see you back in chat. Let's just activate a Havoc Form. Whatever. If I forget to apply bleed, the dog can do it for me. It's really the key here. buff. I'm not sure. You know, maybe for tanking purposes, we should put on the healing one. The dog. I don't know. I don't really think it's necessary. Everything will die. It's kind of just what Archon is, you know? The Havoc form, just everything melts as soon as I use my ability. Every time you use the lightning ability, it reminds me of the Star Wars scene with Darth Sidious flying Mace Windu out the window. Yeah. Makes sense. Problem with this boss upcoming is that he's not really easy to hit with the Havoc form, so I don't know how to go. I mean, if he doesn't have thick skin, we'll be able to do a ton of damage, so that's fine. Ooh, we can do the coffin. See ya. Reload at Merciless is the worst reload in any game ever. It's painful. I totally agree. I really do. It's just bad. It is just painfully bad. At least they made it a good weapon to kind of make up for it. Oh, look at that. You can fly through the water faster. That's cool. Hey, buddy. Not even looking at us. Look. What the heck? What's he doing? Didn't even realize we're here. I'm gonna walk up to him. Okay, he sees me now. I don't know why. Alright, there's 5 stacks of bleed. There's another one. I think I bled the wrong guy. I did. It's all good. He'll live. For Havoc, and there we go. Yeah, that extra crit with that is nutty. Like, wow. This cave right here, this is a good source of money. If you get this thing to spawn, that's pretty nice. What's up, Chad? Hey, Sheen and chat. Glad to see you're enjoying Remnant 2. All your build videos you've been putting out are great. Thanks, man. Yeah, I've been loving the game. Absolutely loving it. Thoughts on the Savior rifle? It's okay. It's okay. It's a cool weapon. You can make it good. It's not my favorite, though. I much prefer any of the automatic weapons, or if you want to go for a weak spot build, I prefer the bow, Crescent Moon. But you can make Savior work really well. Just got to use Shroud with Hunter. Be funny if Havoc form electrifies the entire water area. That would be cool, and then just kills anyone in there, even your team. Ta-da! We made it. Bleed will be okay for this guy, too. Sometimes opening those coffins spawns an aberration. Yeah, and it spawns a, It's one of those ones that if you don't kill their weird little flying thing after they come back, it will completely respawn. Which can be a pain. That happened the very first time I ever did that cave. I got to fight 2 aberrations in a row. It's kind of awesome. Oh, I died. All good. Got the dog. Why did I die? I'm not sure. I just took too much damage in a row. Welcome back, Pew Pew. What's your favorite Remnant from the Ashes boss? Ooh, that's a tough one. First game had a lot of cool bosses. I think for me, though, overall, considering every boss in the game, my favorite to fight was the last boss. Because me and my brother had so much trouble. Like, in the last boss of the DLC. Me and my brother had so much trouble on that boss. On Apocalypse. And eventually, once we beat it, it was so satisfying. I was like the Ent, though. The Ent is a really awesome boss. Very cool design with a giant tree. As soon as he gets down, I will just jump at him with my Havoc form. There we go. His regenerator, too, which is kind of a problem. Not really, though. It should be a problem. Not a big deal for us, of course. Shoot that guy in the back of the head. Nice. Thought that would kill him. This fight, for no reason whatsoever, has one of the best soundtracks in the entire game. It's crazy. Like, why? I don't know. It just has such a good soundtrack for no reason. Not even a major boss or anything. Not even a major boss. Get out of here. Oh. You know what I do like that they changed from the first game? So in the first game, a large portion of how you made money was just walking around breaking pots. That sounds so okay. That's cool. You know, souls, you break stuff. Fun to break stuff. Link, you break stuff to get rupees, right? Nah, it freaking sucked. You had to walk around and break everything in the game. Is a pain. Now, just play the game. Who cares about that? Chests give you your money anyway. Chests, elites, bosses, all that stuff. We need to go around breaking everything in the entire game. Definitely a very, very good change. The 18k scrap from just playing? Yeah, you get a lot. You get a lot. Mother Mine has best OST? Really? You like Mother Mine's better? I don't ever really notice mother mines, I don't think. Probably right, though. Did 302 crit to my own dog. Didn't even care. At least I think that was to my dog. Oh, I missed. What a failure. I love Cancer's boss theme so much. He's got a cool one, too. He's got a cool one, too. His boss fight, listen, everybody hates that fight, right? Because the first couple times you do it, it sucks. But I've got to say, after doing it like 4 times, that is one of those bosses that just immediately became so much easier. I mean, you have basically the cheat where you can hug his butt, right, which is nice. But also, he's really not that hard to properly dodge once you realize how the gimmick works. Which is that basically everything is delayed. So you just wait for him to smash his head and then you dodge later on. Thank you. Man, dog actually takes a ton of aggro. It's pretty crazy. And there we go. Oh, I forgot Archon doesn't affect this. Well, time to dip. Completely forgot about that. Why is it a thing? Just to frustrate us. That is the only reason. Just to frustrate us. Yeah, the topic of bosses, Venom almost made me want to throw my controller through some drywall. Venom does that every time.
I think we're good for now.
Every time, man. When I tried to do melee only for Venom, I literally lost it. I couldn't do it. I had to switch out. I actually did not enjoy that at all. It was horrible. He's so aggressive, and it's so easy to run out of stamina when using your melee that it just became a battle of attrition, and I could not win it. Pretty awful. I actually used this gun right here. Switched over to Merciless, and then I destroyed him. Avarask, my favorite is the Red Prince music. And for Remnant from the Ashes, I say Dreamer Nightmare was my favorite music. Nice. Yeah, the Red Prince is a very cool boss fight. Very cool boss fight. What's interesting about his fight, too, is that he really doesn't do that much damage. Even on non-tank builds, you can actually take a few hits from him. Now, once you're cursed, then it becomes a problem. Then it becomes a problem. But it is cool to take a few hits from him and be like, oh, it's not even that bad. He's another one that the first time I fought him, it was just really difficult. Mainly because of the timing of his dodges. I just could not get down at first. Just brute forced my way through his fight with the Challenger shotgun. There you go. Yeah, usually anything that's close range you could do that with. Oh, I think it was elite. Oh no, you hit me. What am I gonna do? Ah. How long is the stream? I usually stream for about 8 hours. So far, we're at 3, so... a couple more hours at least. Worked after an hour or so. I love the Challenger shotgun. I absolutely love that thing. The Bulldog. What a massive, just brute force shotgun. Any tips before I try my first hardcore veteran run? Yes, I actually do. So hardcore veteran is not nearly as difficult as you might think because bosses have such highly inflated HP in Apocalypse. So after you've played Apocalypse a couple times, you go, it'll be a lot easier. However, I would highly recommend grabbing the Black Cat Ring at Reggie. Gives you basically one free kill hit. It's going to be really nice. Really, really nice. And run Challenger as your prime so that you get 2 free hits. And at that point, you're pretty good. I mean, run whatever you want. But those 2 things right there can really help you out. I personally took Archon, since you can buy the class at the very beginning of the game. I thought Archon was better. Engineer was good to start off with because you get the really good stuff. The items that he gets to start with. But overall, the turret really fell off quick because we had to switch out for Challenger as the main. And Engineer's just not very good as a secondary class. It's just not. It's so much better as Prime that it's very hard for me to use it and be like, yeah, this is good damage. So we ended up switching to Archon, and it ended up being a lot better because you can use your mods more often. Mods can be pretty powerful. Yeah, Bright Steel Ring, that's the other one. So make sure, I was going to say that. Black Cat Ring and Bright Steel so you can wear the heaviest armor. And then if you happen to make mistakes, it won't nearly hurt you as much. Yeah, the overclock, that's the thing about that, is the overclock's just so powerful on the turret. It's so powerful. Not that you can't run Engineer as your secondary. You can. People do all the time. But it is nothing compared to the damage you get running at Prime. Nothing. Major difference. On all 3 of them, really. On all 3 of them, really. Is this the Ziggurat or is this an actual boss? I think this is probably Ziggurat because I didn't check. It might be the bow guy, though. Maybe. Yeah, no problem, Golshi. It's Shrewd? Okay. Shrewd. Ad clear in this thing is just dumb. It's so good. So unbelievably good.
Be careful. I'm sure that's not the last of them.
You don't really need to do that, guy. Don't really need to be grabbing me. You can. Doesn't affect me at all, but you don't really need to do it. Unnecessary. I don't think there are any more enemies. We're good. Shrewd is probably not going to be able to kill us, I don't think. I mean, he's got a high damage melee attack, so maybe. See if I can tank it. If not, I can just take the relic and survive, of course. He does attack more than once, though. Does anybody in this chat see lack of handlers, or just me? Yeah, handler is not played very often. Because, well, 2 reasons. Number 1, handler's main thing is that it increases skill damage. And so if you're running Havoc, you might as well run Engineer for better skill damage. Handler also has the major disadvantage of your main buff, your dog, being able to die. On top of all that, the skills are good, but they're not nearly as powerful as some others. And the dog is useless against flying enemies, so it's got a lot more negative aspects to it compared to some other classes. It's not a bad class by any means, it's still a good class, but if you want super easy, high damage, there are other classes that are really easy to get that out of. Yeah, Fey Royal armor is probably the best looking in the game, I would say. Nope, I can survive that. That is crazy. A bit of bleed. See, like right now, my dog is doing nothing. So Summoner, Engineer immediately become more friendly to you at that point. I got root rot somehow? Oh, I was eating attacks earlier. Yeah, that's how I got root rot. I forgot I was trying to not dodge. It's like taking damage is like whatever. Who cares? Guess I'll take a relic for no reason. Look at that movement speed. Amazing. Alright, he's apparently disappearing again. That's cool. Having your main builds in hardcore sucks. You have to get it all again. Yeah. But it is fun to kind of try and recreate some stuff. He did. So yeah, he couldn't really kill us either. It's only a couple enemies. I still feel like Venom has enough damage with his spear thrust. We're not going to be able to tank that. Unless I specifically take the relic at the right time, but I don't know. Died so many times trying to get that in the first game. Firestorm. Firestorm would actually be good against Shrewd. It'd probably be pretty good against him. I feel like there might be a way that we could survive it, but it'll have to be really tactful about it. Got another change that's interesting from the first game to this one is that you're opening less doors. That is definitely extra, so where the heck are we going? Believe we need to turn right there. Hard to tell sometimes. Hard to tell. I could always take on the potion that gives you extra 30 armor, just throw on the heavy stuff. Problem with Venom. The problem with Venom really is that he's just so aggressive. So even if you can out-heal his attacks, he attacks so often that it might not be possible. He also has several one-hit attacks. All right, we need to go. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like to the right of the crystal and then left. Venom is an easy boss with double iframes. Oh, yeah. Everything's easy when you can dodge any attack, yeah. For sure. I like the double dodge. Or double distance dodging. Specifically for the Fei Lin boss fight. Because it basically means you don't ever have to dodge his attacks. You just have to get out of his attack range.
Here they come.
And since he can be a trouble to dodge occasionally, depending on my build, I really do like having it. Oh, we got a guy back here. Slowing down. There's too much going on. Can't keep up. Let's see, there's a meatball right there. Meatball right there. I was definitely right about it being this direction. It is good. Engineer's melee is probably one of the best, just not ranged. Yeah, I kind of want to mess with the build with it. See if I ever get around to it.
Reloading.
Hey, look, that glitch is back. Wonder when they're gonna fix that. At least I assume it is, unless this is definitely a side dungeon. Not really a glitch, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely a side dungeon. Okay. Did not expect that. Guess it is working now, then. Thought for sure that it was messed up. I had hope that this would be the cave. Actually, lately, it's been kind of a pain to find the golem. For whatever reason. Hiding. I think he's over to the... There might be one over to the left. Maybe. Check that area up there. If it's not, we have to go all the way back up to the top, which is going to suck. I feel like Yesha is the only one where you might have trouble finding the boss doors. I mean, Lawsome sometimes, really only if you get Nightweaver as your boss. If you get the King, it's just pretty straightforward. The fastest light... Well, you can't even be the fastest gun in the West, because it's not even a gun. The fastest lightning slinger. From space. There you go. We're using a space outfit. Look at that reload. Oh, it's atrocious. Oh, it's so bad. Why'd they do it to my boy, huh? Why'd they do it? Even, I mean, Nightfall has a decent reload, I guess. Aphelion? I just wish Aphelion was better. Anybody actually like Aphelion? I can't do it. I do not like the gun. The 860 damage melee, hot. The red throne dude with the two swords. Oh, on them. Pretty good. Does that get upped with melee or does that get upped with skill damage? I feel like skill damage. Liked it when it had double damage. Actually, no. Here's the funny thing. I went and read the patch notes, right? I read the comments on the patch notes. And one of the first comments was, please don't, or, why did you take away the Aphelion buff? It honestly needs it. I was genuinely having fun with the weapon, and now it sucks again. And I agree. I think Aphelion does need buff, because if you look at Aphelion, it's got a weird bullet. Bullet doesn't work like a normal gun, so you have that going for it. It's not bad, but it's kind of odd, so you have to kind of play into it. And then you have the fact that it doesn't have that many ammo or bullets in the magazine each clip, so you got to reload constantly. It's got a very odd mod that can easily, you know, knock you back, so you got to wait for it to go out, and it's just a little bit too much to manage. There's some better exploding mods, in my opinion. So yeah, I think, yeah, it probably does need buffed or better ammo or something. Feels like one of the weaker guns, considering it's one of the harder alt kills to get in the game, and at least because it's harder to find that alt kill. I mean, the key to change Shahala's boss fight is not super obvious where it's at. So, I don't know. Maybe it'll get buffed, maybe not. I'll pull it out, I'll show you. Just a weird gun. Just a really weird... I mean, it's a cool idea, but... The Aphelion. Just an odd gun. Just an odd gun. Not a bad gun. A very weird one, though. Alright, what was I using? Yeah, it looks super cool. You know, it has a neat fire, but... compared to some other things, it's like, I'm just gonna use some other stuff. Thick skin. This game's actually crazy. Not a lot of damage. May need to actually kill the golem. Alright, see if we can survive the beam. I don't know when it happens. Killing butterflies, mostly. Because I despise them. Alright, see if we can survive the beam. Well, if I use the Void Heart, we definitely can. Not really what I meant to do there. What gun generates the most mod power constantly? That's a good question. Generally, weapons that fire consistently can do a pretty good job, like Tommy gun or what's the other one? A bone saw. Just because you're firing constantly. I think sniper's pretty good too, weirdly enough, just because it does so much damage and it's going to regen your mod quickly. I like automatic weapons for that, though. I don't know which one specifically does more. The Enigma is pretty darn good, but it only ups its own mod, so. I haven't not used the mod yet, which is concerning. You should die here. Ta-da! Well, that was easy. Okay, so weapons that generate good mod power. It really isn't about that. It's about the mod itself. But I found that generally bone saw, Tommy gun are pretty good. Royal hunting bow is not bad either. Royal hunting bow actually is probably your best bet when looking at overall everything. It's got really good crit chance, really good weak spot damage bonus, a decent stagger, and will regen mods. So, it's got kind of everything. Let's get Rick. Maybe I shouldn't have jumped off the thing then. Shh. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. He is resistant. That does not mean immune. Oh, I'm killing myself. Haha, that's funny. I can take his relics and use them. Wait for it. There's my healing. That healing sucks. Healing was trash. Give me some of this. Why is that healing? Oh, is it because of corrosion? No? Oh, why? Should be healing me more than that. Maybe because I had the bleed effect from him. That is so weird. I actually can't kill him now because I have the ring on. Now I can.
Damn.
I can do whatever I want. Now. Dude, this does no damage. How about this? This does a little bit more. Not amazing. What's the best team killer? That's something we need to figure out. Yeah, the blade's definitely helpful for sure. Back to the labyrinth we go. Halves healing? You're right. Yeah, anything with bleed, probably. Ursulus is probably pretty good at it. All right, I need to go back to that ring. Nice. I have to murder him again. Nope. Again, another really fast run, dude. I'm telling you, this Havoc is so insane. It's such an easy way to beat the game. Environmental hazards, there you go. Such an easy way to beat the game. When we get done, we'll try out that, we get done with Annihilation, we'll try out the Spectral Blade. I'll show you guys how that works. I haven't done it myself, so I don't know how you get the most damage, but I know it's pretty crazy. Not the most fun way to play, unfortunately, just because you have to backstep constantly, which I kind of don't enjoy doing. Everything must go. It's a 2-for-1 sale. A 1-for-2 sale. I don't know how that works. Whatever. Everybody's dying. That was kind of the goal of that sale there. One way or the other. Alright, now we're gonna fight the big mamba. Ta-da! Lightning! Look how much damage they did to my dog. Tries to down partner, but downs himself. Mission failed successfully. This is true. I think maybe passive regen wouldn't be bad if we wanted to switch to that dog skill. I don't know. I just think going for overall damage is a little better. Checkpoint. Next time you try to kill me, maybe not be handler. It's not a bad idea. You're right. Not a bad idea. The Thane fruit? Yeah, there you go. Honestly, a pretty cool mechanic they added. That is a pretty cool idea. You can get a lot of revives. Alchemist, Challenger, Black Cat Ring, Thane Fruit. I mean, that's at least 4 revives off the top of my head. Huh. Well, they know we're coming. Ah, my potion ran out. Let's take that. Oh, I missed the last shot. He would have been dead. That's my cue. Absolutely melt everything. I wonder how good this will be against Venom. Or at least the Venom copycat. I hope pretty good. Here he comes, I assume. Not yet. Oh, there he is. Time to go Havoc. Deleted. Which rings increase skill damage? Burden of the Destroyer. Burden of the Gambler ups crit. It does up crit of skills, but it's not going to up skill damage per se. Ah, yes, the sound glitch. So glad that's still in the game. What gun is that? This is the Merciless gun. Merciless. Get it from killing, I think, yeah, killing the Ravager, I believe. But yeah, Burden of the Destroyer is the biggest one because it has all damage increase. Technically, the Ahane Crystal Ring does, but you got to have statuses on the enemy. I don't think of any of the other ones. Crit can up it. So any ring that ups crit, unfortunately, you have to be getting crit for that damage bonus to proc, though. I don't think there are any specifically that just say up skill damage, though.
Bag's full.
Let me look through them real quick. Zania's Malice ups it. Only if you're hitting weak spots, though. Stone of Balance ups it. What else do we have? That's about it that I know of. Technically, Lodestone. Oh, it's complete garbage. Ring of Flawed Beauty if you're hitting weak spots. Vestige of Power does. Or no. Vestige of Power does not. That is my bad. Yeah, if you're running turret, like the automatic turret, Zania's Mouse is a really good one. For sure. Let me just hold down the button and melt everything in the game. Yeah, Core Booster? I should have Core Booster, I think. Amulet, if I remember correctly. That might be one I don't have, actually. I should have it. For some reason, I don't. Yeah. That archetype, the Archon archetype, pretty awesome, huh? It's very, very strong. The thing about it is that it's an okay skill all by itself, but when you properly buff it, it becomes ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. I've used it in 2 separate builds that are just melt the game easily. Game Master Pride Ring got a damage mitigation patch fix. Does it feel any different? Did it really? No, it does not feel any different. It feels like we can't really take damage as long as we're getting healed properly, is what it feels like. I just want some ammo. We're gonna test it here, though. We may not win the first try because I actually want to see how much we can tank with the ring on.
Oh, that's odd.
Fightful and vicious. So that's the ultimate test. So, the only thing I'm worried about is the wave attack. Or if he gets way too aggressive. Hits us too many times in a row. %50 more weak spot damage is amazing. Oh, for sure.
I can't carry any more of that.
Wait for the wave attack. See, that right there is what I'd be worried about. If you weren't able to heal fast enough. It's close. I'm not going to use my skill yet until he does the wave. I want to see if we can survive that. Again, I don't have as much DR as I could get. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that kills me. It kills both of us because we're both sharing health, so. He revive him? I don't know how that works. So you can die by the wave attack, but only if both of you don't dodge it. Wait for this. And here we go. Movement speed on this is just insane. I think he does more damage too because he is spiteful and vicious. I think both of those help him. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure he does like a lot more damage because of both, which may be a factor. Also, I don't know why I didn't dodge that. Maybe if somebody went into lifesteal, that wouldn't be a horrible idea. Just for a little bit extra regen. What's up, Jamal? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty great, man. How you doing? So with 3 people, you would maybe be able to avoid the damage. 3 people all DR'd up, you know. Get the heaviest armor you can get on. Make sure you have Fortify. And it's possible you could survive that entire fight. Possible. If this did get a patch, how good was it before? Was it that much different? Minions with Blood Bond? Yeah, that would do it, Rick. That would do it. Do I have on Blood Bond? Do not. But yeah, that would probably do it. If I could get away to use the dumb meatballs, I totally would. But meatballs are just so... they're so weak, man. Stupid bunnies. You talk about this thing? Yeah, that is the summoner skill. One of the summoner's abilities. That's what Hadriel's running. It's really cool. See, that's interesting. I disabled weak spots, and somehow I'm able to hit weak spots on these guys. I think they have a mechanic around them based on that. There we go. Wouldn't let me activate my thing. It's cool because this skill ignores a lot of the mechanics of the game, like stagger and stuff. You just don't, you're not affected by it. Pretty darn interesting.
Everyone okay?
Oh, I should have tested the Void hard against that wave attack. I forgot about that. Dang it. I bet you we would have survived, because we were kind of close. We were kind of close there. Oh, hey, bud. What are you doing here? Why was he so far up? He's usually all the way in the back. And the sooner we can kill him, the better. I don't care. It's on him. Oh. Gotcha. Here we go. The big boys. The toughest room in the game. That doesn't get old. Ooh, I survived the spear throw. That is the mini venom, but that's pretty cool. Oh, Hadriel died. What the heck? Did not see that. My guy never dies, that's why I was confused. What the heck happened? I bet you the bunny blew him up or something. How smooth was this run? Pretty smooth. Pretty darn smooth. I mean, we're basically immortal for most of the game. Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited about how well the handler works with the Archon, because what's really nice is playing builds where you get at least one free revive by yourself. And a lot, like the other Havoc build I made, you didn't have that. So, well, I mean, you had it with the Black Cat Band, but yeah, handler it's super nice to actually make it feel comfortable.
Great.
Sorry, bud. Unfortunately, we have the sound glitch back, which there's not much I can do about it. Just means we'll have to teleport back to the ward. I bet you the sound glitch is not high on their priority list. That is what I would assume. All right, you ready? We're going to go ultimate test. I'm going to switch all my armor to the mega stuff. Okay, Okay, 62 DR. We're gonna flop dodge, so we are going to throw on this for an extra 30 armor. There's 375. We can take off skill cooldown and put on armor. Straight up damage reduction, that's fine too. Our goal is to see if we can survive Venom's attack, which I believe we can. Where's the one that's like extra armor or something? Damage resistance? Yeah, there should be a damage resistance one somewhere. Maybe not. There, we'll use that. That's not max, but that's something. Health concoction? I could use the health concoction. It's not a terrible idea. Oh, I forgot we're not at the boss fight. Nah, it's fine. If I need to use the health concoction, I'll try it. How do you get mythics? Your world needs to be on Apocalypse. You don't need to play on Apocalypse, but you need to have the world rolled as Apocalypse. And then just go buy them from... what's his name? Noel or something? Dwell? I think his name's Dwell. They'll give you random ones, but you just slowly upgrade them. How much DR do you get with Twisted Idol in that armor you're using? Question. I got 375 right now. 450. Dang, that's a lot. Goes almost all the way up to 70%. No dodging. None allowed. This is what happens. Yeah, the Goat Man at Ward 13. That's fun. How long does it take to fully mythic relic drops? My archetype level is 85, I believe, and sometimes I get flawless +4 still. Takes a while. It takes a while. That I will not lie about. Why am I getting weak spot damage? I shouldn't be able to get that. Huh, I have it on. Not working. Okay. Now my health really ain't moving. Because I think it takes into account both of our DRs. Yeah, but occasionally I'm getting weak spot for no reason. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. Come back here. Now I really feel immortal. Don't you just love the sound glitch? Isn't it just amazing? Just a wonderful experience. In case you are unaware, that is sarcasm. Because it sucks! Why is this not fixed, honestly? Also, I want to know why it's only in this area of the game. Like, it doesn't do it anywhere else. Maybe because this is the only place that sound occurs. I'm very interested in seeing how well this does against Venom. Very, very interested. The bug on console where your controller just vibrates infinitely. You have to stop and close the game and reopen. Dang, that's horrible. Yeah, they really got to get some of these bugs in check. It's unfortunate there's quite a few of them. And it's even worse on console because it's so hard to get patches and stuff through. Like Mariah Carey's haunting Wales as it gets closer to Christmas time. That is diabolical right there. Diabolical. Here we go. Hardest hitting boss in the game. Let's see if we can tank it. I may switch over to health concoction. We'll see. 65 armor DR is pretty nice. If I use my relic, I think we're guaranteed win on this one. Or in terms of avoiding all the damage and staying alive. The signal of Michael Bublé coming out of his cave. Classic. Uh-oh. Oh, you skipped it at the wrong time. Oh no, he's gonna kill me. Okay, that's about as high damage as his attacks get, other than the spear throw. As long as we're both not getting hit at the same time, I think we're fine. Ooh, that was close. That almost killed me. Yeah. Oh, I dodged. I got scared. I got scared. I couldn't do it. Okay, yeah, he still has enough damage for that. Sir, I'm trying to revive. Would you chill out? Let's try throwing on... I don't know if it's enough. I could try throwing on summons and see. Handler, I think we do need Handler for the extra. We're just gonna mess with this a little bit to try and see how the heck we can survive. Like, if we can possibly do it, we're gonna do it. But I don't know what's better. I assume this guy's better. And then I can throw on... the DR one, I think. This gives lifesteal. What's the one that gives DR? This one right here, Soul Guard. Okay, so let's redo the traits a little bit. Where is the... There it is. Because I need that one specific ability to test this. Alright, Blood Bond. Archetype summons absorb 0% of damage taken to the user. We're at currently 55, so let's go Fortify to see what that's at. That is at 65. We'll go Triage. Vigor, of course. Who doesn't love a little bit of vigor in their life? Bark Skin. Brings us up to 60. Does Bark Skin even do anything? What am I at? 65? Why is Bark Skin... Wait a minute. Damage reduction is 65.2. What's going on with Bark Skin? You doing build testing today? Maybe, yeah. Gotta commit to it? No, because Fortify works. Look, Fortify is affected. Why is Bark Skin different? Does it work on here? Where is it at? DR? Oh, is it calculated in the other one? Oh, it's total DR, that's why. Yeah, it's total DR. Not your armor rating. I see. Alright, we're at 75%. Can we get anything else? I don't think so. Increase elemental damage. Actually, it's not terrible, it's just fight. Lifesteal. I might take Bloodstream. Bloodstream is pretty darn good. Don't need stamina. Let's try one of these. I'm debating between Siphoner and Blood. I feel like Bloodstream would be better. Only showing DR from there. Yeah, that it seems like it was only showing the DR from the armor. It wasn't actually showing total DR. That was on me. I forgot it has two separate ones. Okay, so then we have all of those for health. We're gonna switch up concoctions. Maybe. No, I'm gonna stick with the DR. I think the DR is a better way to go. Alright, now we should be able to survive hits because of summons, which may put us just over the edge. Have that ring on? I do have the ring on. Because the more armor DR I have, the harder it is for him to kill both of us. I hate Crystal Heart, though. Let's try with this, and if it don't work, I'll try Crystal Heart. I genuinely do not like running Crystal Heart. The slow speed is brutal for me. Okay, now we're not going to dodge at all. Can I do Venom without dodging a single attack? Also, he has Hardy and Drain, and we're still fine. Look at our damage output. It's still decent. We don't want to sit in the pools of death. That's the important part. Okay, there's the big one. That one does a crap ton of damage. Honestly does. Wow. Okay, there's a spear. the spear, I didn't have full health, though. He's just beating me to death. Okay, I could survive the thrust. That's something. Let's switch over to support dog for a lifesteal, maybe? Oh, I dodged on accident. Whoops. Of course I have it. There's your high damage attack right there. Really, the goal is to make sure that he's not hitting both of you. Okay, with the Void Heart, I survived it. Dang it. It's not enough. He has too much damage. He has too much damage. Venom is a monster, guys. You saw it here today. He's a monster. Okay, let's try health regen. Crap, I dodged again. Dang it, it's ingrained in my head. Yeah, but as long as you sprint to try and avoid some attacks. Yes, you can survive the spear. Okay, yeah, you can survive it all. You just have to not be taking a ton of damage at the same time. Spear thrust, there we go. We survived it. That one is the kills. I knew that one would. I was ready for it. I'm like, there's no way this is... Let me try again. Let me try again. Oh, crap, he's not doing it. Okay. That's insane. That's insane. I didn't know all you had to do was walk and to avoid that. Might be a good idea for me to run medic too. Yeah, look, I can survive the spear thrust. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna run over here and I'm gonna get hit by one of these and see how much damage it does. Okay, I survived it that time. I think it's just as long as you have max health, your other buddy isn't getting hit too. Can you survive it? I'm telling you though, third person, you add a third person into this, you'd definitely be completely unkillable. Right? Poor doggo gets passive regen. No, I do. Yeah, the regen. Let's see, how much is it? Power grants 2% of max health per second. Actually pretty useful. All in all, I'm at 74.9% DR. GG, thanks, Jamal. Pew pew. Well, what do we think? I mean, it's definitely the easiest way to just tank the game. Because basically, he's running full support. So he has no damage. He's keeping us alive with Medic and Summoner. I, on the other hand, I actually do have damage. And as long as we both use Merciless with the summons, the damage isn't bad anyway. The trick is to see if the summons can survive Annihilation. That'll be the trick. That'll be the trick. Now, it'll also be interesting to see what he gets. What affix he gets. If he gets, like, Spiteful or something, that could be cool to test. Venom didn't have Spiteful. I think if Venom had Spiteful, you'd be screwed. Or Skullcracker. That'd be worse, I think. Skullcracker probably would be worse. I'm debating on Medic or the dog, you know? Which is better? Probably for survivability, probably Medic. Healing effectiveness will be increased for you as well. Healing resist, yeah. Elemental resist, yeah. Probably. Watch us be the only bosses run with empathy. That's true, we haven't had a single one yet.
You ready?
That's kind of weird. They've been prepping us, dude. They've been prepping us. We're not prepared for this. I'm waiting. I'm waiting until I see empathy right on top. I'm waiting for it. No empathy the entire run. What? Oh, that can't kill us. Does have high knockback, though. Alright, we do need to see if we can survive the orbs, unfortunately, which I doubt we can. Ah, it's just crazy. This is genuinely crazy. I mean, even with the Root Doctor build, you can't just... Well, I guess sometimes you can, depending on what he has. He does have Vicious. What is that? Does anyone know? Extra certain amount of damage. I know that much. I'm not going to dodge any attack the entire time. That downed me. See, it's weird. Sometimes you get hit by it and it doesn't do anything. I think it must be like a how close you are or something. Because that time it didn't kill me. I must have taken damage for something else at the same time. No dodging allowed. Can we beat it? Wait till the ammo's back. I mean, he does have Hardy. That is rough to get Hardy on this guy. Did you make healing shot mod more powerful than a relic if you use Archon as prime? I doubt it, because it just ups damage. It's an interesting idea, but I really doubt it. I don't think it ups healing effectiveness at all for it. The trick is that we're both getting hit by it, you know? A lot of crit right there. Alright. Let's take it. Oh, it downed me. I knew it would, too. I almost survived it, too, but I couldn't quite get there. Yeah, I don't think Void Heart is that good here because we're already at max DR. Almost. So I think Crystal's probably better. Since it heals better, too. Healing's not active. There we go. This is the tricky one. I don't know if I can just eat every attack here. So far, I can. That didn't feel good. I did dodge that because that's annoying. Yeah, I would say it definitely works for 90% of attacks. What about the other 10%? Yeah, orbs are non-negotiable. You just can't survive orbs. Vicious deals 15% extra damage, Hardy's 15% extra health. Okay, thank you, Unholy. But yeah, Vicious is extra damage. I thought it was. Still not as bad as Skullcracker. That would be worse. I think as long as we split up our damage too, that's another big one. If we're both getting hit by that same attack, that's gonna really push us over the edge. It's like, Enigma, where are you? I mean, he's not even touching our health half the time. That attack just stuns you too long. Okay, here we go. As long as you're not directly under him. Anyone else hear the sound glitch, by the way? Skullcrackers increase melee damage, but I've never seen actual numbers on how much extra damage it is. I think it's up to 25. I don't know, honestly, either. I know it's a lot. Anytime Skullcracker's in the equation, I get blasted. Like, seriously, it's brutal. Here we go. Yeah, that's about half of my health, with both of us being hit by it. This guy. This guy's a freaking machine with that. Okay, the orb hit him and did nothing, so that's good. Straight up no damage, man. Crazy. Yeah, I'm having issue killing the orbs. Can't reload. Turns out taking every hit in the game makes it hard to reload. Okay, I got hit twice that time and it didn't do anything. It's very confusing. Sometimes you take a ton of damage, sometimes you still take any. There I died. That is the distinguishing factor. We both died, actually. Both got downed by it. What is the difference? I think we both got hit by it. And I've been out of range most of the time. Feels like to me what it would be. Where'd the other orbs at? There's not even that many. Okay, survived it that time. Somehow. I'm telling you, it doesn't make a lot of sense, because sometimes they'll just drop you instantly. Dude, reload the gun. Merciless be like, nah, you don't get to reload. Ever. No reload for you. Shouldn't be able to kill me, I don't think. That definitely works. Now add a third person in. That's all I'm saying. Add a third person in and you're unkillable. Survived 2 orbs before you got hit by 3 and went down. Oh, okay, so it's just an additional orb. So yeah, you add in a third person, you're not dying. You're not dying. How is his summon alive? That's a good question. Mine died. I don't know what from. Thank goodness, dude. They gotta get rid of that sound glitch. It is horrendous. Yeah, so that was a joke. so that was a thing we did. Yeah, you add in a third person, it's done. It's done. There's no way you're gonna die. Clementine looks bad in the crit. Yeah, you don't look great. Basically, what you do is you run Root Doctor build. The second person runs as much armor as they can get with summons and handler. And then the third person runs max DR damage build. With a couple defensive things, too. And, yeah, you'd be... Get your summons in there for him, too. Yeah, you would literally be unkillable. That's insane. By the way, the Archon build... Amazing! Love the Archon build. That worked so well. Very, very good. Luckily, I already have it written down, so we don't need to worry about losing it. Absolutely crazy. GG, good sir. Thank you. All right, so everyone wanted to see how this build works. Let's test it out. I don't remember exactly how to do it, but we're going to mess with it. I actually haven't seen anyone do it yet. Someone just told me it existed, so let's see if we can get her to work. Did you get scrapped now for picking up Tome of Knowledge after Max? Yes, true. It's a great change they made. It was really bad before that. Third one, Engineer Summon. Oh, yeah, you're right. For more damage, right. I mean, if you wanted to, you could run Medic Summon if you were really worried about it, yeah. Which one do we want on here? I think it was Overdrive? Critical hits. Then we run Butcher's Fetish. Crit. Don't know if we need Weak Spot for this. I can't remember how it works. Oh. I know for primary we have to run, I think it was Alchemist? Increase to all damage? Yeah. Alchemist with Frenzy Dust. We're going to run Challenger because I don't care about the potion perk right now. Frenzy, Challengers, main perk. What's up, Red? Am I the only one that doesn't get scrap on Tome Pickup on PS5? Maybe they still haven't gotten that update. That would really be stupid. Increase melee damage while armor encumbrance is below 50. Run to naked build. Actually, we don't have to go completely naked. We just have to be under 50. Under 50 encumbrance. Which I think just means weight? I don't really know, to be sure. We'll just keep her under 50 just in case. What do I want to wear for this? I don't know. Let's go bandit gloves. That does not look totally stupid. That does. That definitely looks stupid. Trainer. Trainer looks pretty dumb too. I want to run field medic. No, that was hands. I don't want to change those. Where's my field medic pants? What's with the belt going through the thing? There we go. That doesn't look horrible. Alright. I gotta figure out what the rings were. Let's see. Where was I at? To have max uptime on DR, use Twisted Idol and Bark Skim and Fortify enough. Pretty much. I don't know if that's max, but that's really high. Yeah. Started getting it this morning. The update downloaded when I was sleeping last night. Oh, so maybe just now. Wow. Alright, there's a couple other for melee damage, I believe. Where are you? We could attempt to use boar. I don't know if it'll work well with boar, but... You know what? Let's just say screw it and run max crit setup here. We'll try Burden of the Gambler. I don't know if we need it, is the thing. I have no idea. Okay, so essentially, here's the general theme of this idea. It's very tricky to pull off, honestly. Let's just be fair about that. This does 471, right? 1200. Well, then you can do stuff like this. Get it up to 1600 damage a hit. Which really isn't that much. But we can also take these off and run melee crit chance. Melee crit damage 20%. Melee damage. I don't know if those are the best rings for it, but... Now you're up like 1400-ish. Got some pretty crazy damage on it. We're looking forward to Liza P? Yeah, honestly. Honestly. It's gonna be pretty good, I think. Let's get our skills back and see what that does. Playthrough on potato mode? It looks so bad, though. You clicking escape so it won't crash? My game crashed all the time if I leave menu pressing tab or escape. I don't press it usually. I guess I do. I don't know. Mine never crashes. I don't know why it's been doing that for you. I run it all on low settings, though. If you run on higher settings, anything can crash it, honestly. Get about 1800 crit. But what if we do something wacky? Like throw on boar. How about that? Does this thing hit boar? I have no idea. I feel like it doesn't. Boar, where are you? And then we take off Gambler and we'll run like, I don't know, Xania's Malice or something. I don't think it hits boar. Hey, backstab. I'm not the biggest fan of backstab myself. Oh, it does. Uh-huh. Well, that's intriguing. Ain't it? What if we do both? Problem is, it's not that easy to do. I had overdrive on it. What's reinvigorate do? Reduce stamina cost. Problem is, overdrive is just like insane for damage purposes. I don't know if lightweight actually helps us that much. Let's throw on this ring here. What does this do? Ring of Flawed Beauty. If we're getting weak spots. Yeah, Ring of Flawed Beauty's not the way to go. What we may do is throw on this instead. Infinite Stamina. Because backsteps really suck. It's a pretty decent damage. I just don't know if I'd want to play the whole game like that. It's kind of boring. Really good, though. I mean, look at that. That's some good damage. Red Prince armor would be cool. Like a cloak, maybe metal armor. I agree with you on that. Yeah, it's essentially how Spectral Blade works. I don't know. It's just not that interesting to me. I feel like if I was going melee, I'd go Atom Splitter or Atom Smasher. That's cool. Not the biggest melee guy, though. I just love World Edge. I think that's the best way to go with crit. Check this out. Am I hitting all the right ones? I think so. Go Burden of the Gambler for extra crit instead of just going for weak spots, maybe. No, we do need weak spot damage. There you go. You ready? What? Wait till it's fully maxed out at 5. There we go. What the heck? So much fun. I don't know. Melee, the problem with Melee is that it really sucks for, like, the entire game, other than boss fights. Boss fights where you can make it go ham if you set it up properly, but just general play, it's kind of hard to walk up to enemies and be like, I'm gonna hit you in the head. I want to get big shiny numbers with my guns instead. Venom and Annihilation Melee are amazing. Yeah, they're very fun. They're very fun as that. All right, we got the Archon build, guys. Was there any build that you wanted me to make specifically? Yeah, I got the melee shards. Melee crit chance, melee damage. What was the idea we had the other day? I'm not gonna go use the spectral thing because I feel like we need an Aphelion build, like a legit one. Weapon is poo-poo though. Big old poo-poo. You guys want to see the Sagittarius build? That'd be cool. Yeah, fun build to go into. Like attack speed over melee damage? I actually agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. It has a very slow attack speed otherwise. Yeah. What is it now? Just being able to use it as fast as possible is definitely better. For sure. Engineer one? Which one was that? Were you using Vulcan for that? Did they ever fix Flamethrower? Like how it was shooting the wall instead of shooting the enemy? I feel like they did. Fashion Note said something about Starfall, so I'm assuming they made it better somehow. Starfall? The heck is Starfall? Oh, the mod. Ah, duh. Ah, duh, I see. Well, you'd want to run Harmonizer, right, for additional mod damage. Archon for primary, I would assume. Would you want to run... I want to run Summoner. I mean, that's a 35% bump in damage. You know what? I take it back. We're going to run Challenger. Sounds weird. Digging it. We're going to run Challenger because Challenger gets damage up close. Sagittarius, the unique perk of it is that you can spawn it on top of your face and it won't kill you. Now, I'm thinking detonation trigger. Does anyone have a better suggestion? Possibly Golden Ribbon. We could maybe play around with it, see if it's better. Archon is made for mod regen and medic with healing shot. See how much you can spam healing shot. Oh, okay. We can do that real quick before I mess with this. You said Archon with main and then medic with the healing shot. So you want to see how effective it is. Probably would run shield if I was doing that. Probably would run shield. I prefer... What do I like healing shot on? Let's see how much you can get back with this gun. Which one's better, by the way? Is it feedback better, or is bullet weave better. Increase mod generation by 15%. Mod damage generates... Well, if it's not doing damage, clearly bullet weaver's better. I think that was pretty clear. Increases fire rate, which... I'm going to be totally honest with you guys, doesn't help us at all. Like, even a little bit. It's unfortunate. That's fine. We'll stick with that. And you wanted healing shot, bubble. See how fast it comes back on its own. You want to max out healing effectiveness, so probably resonating with... Maybe we'll use the detonation heart on this build that I'm thinking of in my head. Healing effectiveness. Running with... Ray health rate. No extra health, probably. Anything else for healing effectiveness? No. Damage reduction, revive speed, stamina delay, recovery. Ooh, we could do something for mods, guys. We could do, like, increased mod cooldown. I think it's the yellow, right? Mod duration. Mod duration is cool. You could get those to last. Maybe that's where mod duration is actually useful. I doubt it, but it's something. So if you wanted to straight up be a healer and no damage. What's up, Yargo? We just beat the game with a cool build. And now we're doing a little bit of build testing. Think there's still something you have got in the game, like items and mutators? Haven't got? Yeah, there's a couple, actually. I could probably look them up, and we could go hunt them down later if we want to do that. Okay, what were we doing? Nemi's Ribbon. Increase relic healing effectiveness. That does not help us, unfortunately. Increase relic healing effectiveness. That also is completely useless, so glad I mentioned those. That was really good of me. There has to be a relic that helps gain those back. Enigma's in the trailer, and the same as Inspect. It's a cool gun, though. Right now, we're trying to see how effective we can get the healing shot to be. Someone asked me to do that. Who was it that? Hot in your face? Yeah, hot in your face asked. Typewriter be better? We'll see. I just wanted to test this out real quick. Oh, here you go. Increases all damage. Mod and skill casting speed. That's not bad. Because, I mean, you're not getting the damage out of it. But you are getting to throw them down faster. Yeah, I've been yawning all day. Need a freaking nap. Ooh, here we go. I have an idea. I have a genius idea, guys. Okay, if we're gonna just straight up take damage out of the equation. If you want to be a pure support for your buddy, how about that? Increase mod duration. Let's pretend like that's helpful right now. Let's just pretend. Amuse me. Or humor me. Humor me makes more sense. Okay, here we go. Increase mod power generation. And I think we can decrease how much power we need for them, I think. Maybe not. Kind of a weird, goofy little thing to do there. There's not a ton of these at the top. Oh, here we go. Increases mod power generation. Already have that equipped, so that's good thing I was looking there. Gotta be one more ring that can help with this. We're definitely gonna have to run Medic's perk. Get firearms reload over time. Not great. What else can we get from mod power? AoE works with a white pawn. Aha! Reduce mod power requirement. There you go. I don't know why I couldn't see that. Okay, so we get a 20% bump in mod damage, which is not helpful because we're not trying to do damage with this mod. But we also increase how effective this is. So it goes from 10 to 15. So let's see how effective the sniper shot is. You get one orb per shot. Which I'm not a fan of, really. I mean, it's good. But it's not amazing. So let's test with something. Dude, that's a lot of healing orbs. Okay. Yeah, let's take off. This is a terrible idea. Horrible idea that I had for that. It's too slow. Too slow. Jester build destroys Amulet of the Sun on a tornado build with a flame turret and havoc. Oh, really? Interesting. Kind of makes sense, I guess. So we want something that shoots fat. Let's try the MP60, and then we'll try the shotgun with it, too. Definitely want Bullet Weaver, and we definitely want the healing shot. But how fast is it now? That's not that great either. That I'm not... I need to go back over here so I have ammo. Holy cow, that reloads bad. You can easier... It's easier to hit weak spot hits and possibly crit hits, I guess. I think we need Bone Saw. I'm thinking Bone Saw right now. Something that just has a crap ton of ammo. Maybe Tommy Gun could be better. We'll have to mess with it. Healing shot, right? Double barrel for 2 shots? Double barrel could be cool, actually. This has a high crit chance. Still pretty slow. Pretty fast. But then when you're out of ammo, you're really out of ammo, you know? Interesting idea. The Blooming Heart? Oh, that's a good idea. We should use Blooming Heart. I don't know if I'll take it anywhere, so it won't matter. But yeah, that'd be really good to use the Blooming Heart. Let's test another weapon. What was the barrel shotgun, everyone said? The setup is perfectly fine. That's how that works. We just need to make sure we switch it to the right stuff here. Bad. Very, very bad. Yeah, honestly, sniper pistol is better at that point. I take it back. It's not horrible. Or we could do something crazy. We could just get real crazy with it. And instead, we can run Stone of Malevolence with... Hot Shot. And probably at this point, what I'm thinking is we don't even need anything. We can just straight up use the orbs instead. Let's go with Service Pistol for the theme of it, just because it's like healer-based. Now, if we use our mutator, get our mods, should be able to spam them. He said, never mind, that's horrible. Yeah, the double barrel wasn't working great, was it? It wasn't working great, was it? Okay, now let's see. I like to get out in the open. I don't like holding back there. I mean, you're definitely going to want to rock Stone of Malevolence. How much healing is it? It's got to be an insane amount of healing, right? It's not terrible. It's not terrible. You got to switch weapons, but it's not that bad. You're getting weak spots, it's instant. Like, look at that. Because you're stacking Stone of Malevolence with the Faerun Sigil. I think that's it right there. I think that's as fast as you're going to get him. Enlarged heart be better for pure speed. Medic theme. Well, yeah, but then you don't get as many. That's true. So I think that's the setup that you want for that right there. I'm not going to take it out and do anything with it, but... One true king sigil so that you have the increased, you know, effectiveness of Phelan's sigil. Also, this does increase your mod damage. Honestly, I take that back. Instead of running hotshot, I would probably run electric rounds. Get this thing firing like a beast. A momentum, standard crit setup. Stun of Malevolence for the elemental damage. Generating power. Actually, I don't know if electric rounds is better or fire. We'll find out. Mod power generation is pretty good. And then mod power requirement being decreased is nice. You could switch those out if you wanted to. But this will make it so that if you run out of your overflow, you get it back pretty well. Oh yeah, that's way better. Look how fast I can shoot that. I mean, you could use whichever one you want. Like, whatever elemental in view. But I will say this. I think you should use the service revolver, because look at it. Look at how the gun looks. It's got like a little thing at the end. I kind of like that. Boom. Now, it's not going to be nearly that efficient in gameplay because, you know, you're going to be not going to be shooting weak spots nearly as often, but that's a pretty darn effective healing shot. I'm not going to lie. So, there you go. Did you want to... I'll leave it here if you wanted to take a look at it real quick. All right, what were we doing? Oh, Sagittarius. You guys want to see Sagittarius? Nobody used that thing, so might not be a bad idea to throw it on. I'm actually thinking maybe the anti-empathy medic build. There you go, hot in your face. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. You just got to make sure you have healing effectiveness on and you're A-okay. For sure. All right, so there's that one. That's pretty cool. Sagittarius, we're definitely running Harmonizer with Starfall. As for a secondary weapon, you want a good pairing with a bow. Bow shoots one shot at a time. You want something that can... Which rune pistol is better? I actually don't like rune pistol. I like the gun itself, but I don't like its mod. Its mod is very goofy. Very, very goofy. Starshot is pretty darn good with Sagittarius, but you gotta be careful not to blow yourself up. So let's try and use something else here. Something we can apply a cool mod to. Ooh, let's use Tremors with it. Maybe? Yeah, let's use Tremors with it. And I'll go with Repeater Pistol, I guess? Yeah, let's go Repeater Pistol. We're going to run Tremors because it does get affected by the AoE attack. We're going to buff up our AoE a lot for this, I think. Now, what do we want to give this one? We want to give it, I think, feedback. Mod. No, we want the one that increases mod power for the stowed weapon. I believe is in here, is it not? Battery, bullet weaver. Extender. Passive mod power over 10 seconds. Mod damage generates 10. Ah, this one's fine, too. What'd they do to it? Was it in the patch notes or no? What'd they do to what, Yargo? This weapon here? I don't know for sure. I didn't actually read the patch notes. I know someone mentioned Starfall was in the patch notes, but we'll see. Okay, so the goal is to do explosion damage. And I think instead of running with the explosion amulet, we're going to run with golden ribbon. Because I like the idea of having haste. And we're going to have to mess with the traits to get that to work. But if we go AoE, it'll be big enough. Alright, so for other things, we want mod damage, which means we want the 12% from here. We also want Burden of the Destroyer. That's an easy 15 bump. Mod generation, I do think we want that. How much mod requirement? 480. I bet you that's what they did. I bet you they reduced the mod requirement on it. I almost guarantee that's what they did, because I remember that being quite a bit. Or maybe they increased the duration of it. I have no idea. Ooh, there you go. Mod duration. There's your point in mod duration. That's like the only time that would be useful. Now lasts for 7.8 seconds. Getting that thing to last longer. Can we get it to last any longer than that? I can with a relic. I don't know. Maybe we play into processed. Reprocess art's not that good. I've tried. I've genuinely tried. We were gonna run Challenger, weren't we? For the up close damage. Let's do War Stomp. Oh, this is a genius. This is straight up genius. Amplitude, so that all of our AoE sizes are bigger. That's actually insane. We'll have to mess with everything else, but... So, the AoE of this should be big. The AoE of this should be big. And then, this AoE does get increased, too. Does get increased. The amulet for 50% duration. Do I have that? I doubt I have it. There's a 50% duration? Where's that at? Let me check this, real quick. Is there really, dude? That is insane. What's it called? Increase mod duration by 15%. What the heck? It is a thing. Can be found in Yesha, Forgotten Field, given to the player by Lemire after exhausting all available dialogue options. Lemire? Oh. That guy. Oh. Well, let's go hunting. That is kind of a cool idea, actually. 50% duration? That'd be pretty big. Why did this go down? Last 6.9 seconds? Who cares? Alright, so let's go mess with this a little bit. We'll go hunting in Yesha, too. See how well it works. I think, go a decent amount of DR. I think you get crazy with it, but... Armor. Right. Mod and skill cast speed is not a bad idea. We're going to be spamming it. Consumable duration. That's damage reduction. Healing effectiveness is not a horrible idea. Elemental damage resist. Mod cost is a great one. Then mod duration. What's the other one we wanted? Skill duration. Was there no mod duration in here? Thought there was. Hold up. Ah, here it is. Mod skill cast speed, mod cost, mod duration. Check this out, though. So the AoE, look how big it gets. Covers everything. And we can actually run this here for damage purposes, but now let's see how big this guy is. Does it get increased? I feel like it should. It's a pretty terrible mod overall. Unless you're fighting mobs. Or bosses. This one's for the mobs, though. Look how big that is. Do I have anything for regen? No, we're just gonna have to regen it back up, which is fine. Actually, I take that back. Yeah, we're gonna mess with this heart for a little bit, see if that works, but overall, I think there may be a better option. Alright, then we want, I think... we're gonna have to redo all of this. This is all pretty bad stuff. It's all goofed up from what I was messing with earlier. Okay, we'll do an adventure on Yesha. Imagine that with Firestorm. I had 5 at once. Basically open. Yeah, that's kind of insane. Alright, reroll Yesha. Rick, did you want to hop in? Yes, Ravager is the one we want. Go hunting for this? Oh, I know what armor I had on for this. I had a summoner slash Archon look for this guy. Well, that looks freaking dumb. I clearly didn't do that. And then for the arms, I did this. I think. Kind of a root Archon type deal. What do we want for the sword? Mods. Atom Splitter. God Splitter is okay. Let's do Nightshade. Just run it for fun. Increase bleed damage. Melee hits generate ammo capacity. It's not a terrible idea. My traits are definitely all whacked out, though.
This place is something else.
Yeah, I'm just going to run through probably this area to get there. But this is a cool idea because essentially what we're doing is maxing AoE. That gets a lot bigger, too. We got high mod regen, and then we're going to get huge AoE on it. Our damage, listen, the damage is not going to be insane. No matter what we do, neither of these mods are the better damaging mods. This is how it works. But you get some cool stuff out of it, probably. It's not terrible. Not particularly good, but look how long it lasts. That's the big thing. It also regenerates itself while it does damage. So, if we can kind of get multiple to spawn at the same time, we'll be in business. Plus, the bow regenerates it very, very quickly. You have to have enemies to shoot, though. It's important. Enigma's mod is pretty good if you hit him, but you need to make a web and walk into it. You die so fast. Yeah, you die instantly. I had somebody accidentally web me up the other day when I was playing co-op, and I died literally instantly. There was no remorse or second thought. It was just, you're done. We're going to lose a lot of damage if we put on that new amulet, but we are going to get some cool mod duration. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. This is gonna be sick. Okay, we gotta take this off. This is garbage. I wish Archon's skills were different. I don't know. I like how they are, but they're just so built for support. You know, you can't really just be like, this is gonna do this max thing for me. It's just not gonna happen. Randomness of the Starfall projectiles is what makes it so bad. I'm not sure a bigger AoE is actually helping since it kind of spreads them out. It's a good point. It's a good point. I'm not sure you're wrong. Yeah. But here's the thing. On ads, yeah, you're totally right. However, for bosses, it doesn't matter too much, especially certain ones that are really big. Like mobile bosses, say the Ravager, yeah, this is not going to be great because Starfall is stationary. But if we stay in close, hence why I'm using the Lifesteal Relic, if we stay in close, we may be able to keep them under it. And for bosses like... Is this it? This is it, dude. First try. Let's go. For bosses like... Not Annihilation, but maybe Cancer it could be okay against. Cancer actually really good. It'd be really good for Cancer because it would break all of his plants in the arena, or the sticks. Nice dagger. Yeah, it's a pretty nice dagger, especially because of Tremor. The advantage is that it's regenning itself, so you just spawn it under yourself. Look at all the AoE we have. Tremor's actually regenning faster, which I assumed it would. This is pretty cool already, guys. I set this up before, but I used it with Star Shot, and Star Shot was just... the synergy wasn't there. It was cool, but the synergy was missing. There you go. It's not terrible. Yeah, I see what you mean, though. Look, it's like barely hitting. Tremor's so freaking good. We can get this to last long. This could be an absolutely amazing DPS support build. Like, not DPS support build, but stagger support build. Just to control. Thing did a 180 and followed me. I already kind of like it. Already kind of like it. Like, look at this. He's going to come over here. Boom. Staggered. Spawn on top of my head, so when enemies get over here, I'm protected. You're playing very defensively. Essentially. Alright, I'm gonna die so I can get Hadriel back. Does amplitude affect the turret AoE like impact cannon? I believe so. I haven't tested, but I believe so. You can see it working on bosses where they're bigger than the AoE, like the flying one or the ziggurat. We're definitely gonna try it for sure. Firestorm is still always better. Yeah, for DPS AoE purposes, but I hate Firestorm so much. Like, I just don't like it. I mean, I like it in terms of what it does and its damage. It's absolutely insane. Definitely one of the best mods. But in co-op, it just sucks. It really does. So I'm just... Let's make a build that doesn't actively suck for co-op. How about that? That'll be the intention of this. Make a build that doesn't instantly murder anyone you're playing with. But yeah, you're definitely right, Yargo. Firestorm is really hard to get away from. It's such a good mod. Plus its control in battle. I mean, it literally locks bosses in place. You can't beat that. I need one shot of the bow to get the vortex back. I love that. I like how big the AoE on that thing is. We'll call it the FPS breaker. Then we have additional radius for our relic explosion as well. I just thought about that. So really, everything is buffed by what we're using currently. I don't think there's anything we're using that's not AoE.
All right. Come and get some.
Haha. Very cool. I'll be interested to see what the damage is like for bosses, because that'll be the determining factor of whether this is even useful or not. It basically just protects you. You spawn both on top of your head and you start shooting. Wish the sniper engineer thing wasn't a tremor when placed down. It would be really awesome as an actual turret, I agree. Yeah, tremor is insane. Especially with the AoE perk. It gets a massive increase. The advantage of tremor is the impact. Look at its damage. Okay, it didn't activate there, which makes it look like it sucks, but... The advantage is that it instantly stuns pretty much everything. And it can hit flying enemies. It can't hit them if they're too high, but... It'd be kind of cool to run this with Medic for a bigger AoE circle as well, but I don't think we have that luxury here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's actually the best possible build for what we're going for right now, which is the ad click. Look at that. That is stupid. As long as we're dealing damage with it, it instantly comes back. I currently have haste because of my amulet, which of course is going to go away, but... Awesome. What's up, Westy? Enjoy it? Very cool. Yeah, Tremor's a beast for sure. Looks like second phase of Annihilation. It kind of does, all the waves. I became Annihilation. Yeah, but this is literally the ultimate ad fight, and this is gonna go so well, I think. I need to really fix my traits, but I want a concoction for stuff. I'll go with a... can we get mod? Ooh, bottled shadeberry for mod regeneration? This is nuts. The AoE size trait increase the size of the cube mod? That is a good question. We should test that, Yargo. Remind me about that after this fight, and I will test that. I feel like the answer is no, but we need... For science purposes, we'll test. Like, no one's really running Sagittarius on high damage builds, so it'd be kind of cool to get one. Do I need to talk to him beforehand?
Blade and spear, shield and stone. They come, they come. A paxel, if it's perhaps. Pain.
A traveler tried one. She came to me in a first light.
She, the carpenter.
Huh. I don't know who that is.
How came I to its eyes reach the quest to Tom and so
Alright, well, I was interested, and then I stopped being interested.
Yes. For 40 days, we fought them on these steps.
That's just a pretty good lore here.
So, with eyes, with seas around, please, Paxeltech. I shall greet death at destroy.
I don't think he dies anyway. That's pretty cool. The ammo mechanic is so unique, though. I really like it. Which one? What is it? Oh, the cube gun. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Look, it's stunning him so much he can't do anything. Ouch. That's insane. Yeah, but then you have the relic too, which you can actually use as a weapon. This is actually really cool. Oh, I almost had it. There's no way to revive right now. For anyone who doesn't know, this is like insane how much enemies they send at you, and I'm having such easy time clearing them. Dude, the control is nuts. Ah, he got me. I think we need Glutton. I think we need Glutton, and we're good. Honestly, Really like the Amulet of Supremacy you get from him. I think we're going to try and use it for this. It's going to be cool. Guy spouts a lore for hours. You got to get through it all to get the amulet. Oh, really? We're going to. All right, that was awesome. I mean, seriously. The spam is crazy. And I think it'll get even... I'm telling you, 50% longer duration for a Tremor is going to be nuts. That's absolutely insane. Like, there's no way you're dying to ads if we increase the duration of this. It's just not going to happen. One shot from the bow and I get the ability back. I mean, you could tell its damage isn't incredible by any means. But constant damage is damage, you know? Yeah, we need Glutton, and this is in business, man. I'm actually thinking we run... Ooh. It'd be cool to run Medic and get infinite relics with this, too. Fortunately, you can't put everything on a build. I mean, bows already do good damage, you know? Like, look at the AoE size on that. I'm covering the entire map. And then you get in Song of Aether from your buddy. Oh, man, that's insane. Ooh, that didn't feel good. Yeah, dang it. This is a really rough one. I don't even know. It's because they throw like 8 archers at you. I thought we had at that time too. The issue with this fight is there's nowhere to go, and the only time you die is from getting insta-killed from archers. Weapon mods on your bow. This is the one that's naturally on the Sagittarius. It's called Starfall. It's pretty darn cool. Just basically releases stars from the heaven, I guess. Me and Hadriel have done this a few times. It's like really hard to do this. Even with like the S tier ad clear we have, getting shot by the archer just means death. And stuff. Medic primary with Stone of Malevolence. That could do it. But look, we can still hit 1,500 crit, because that's how good bows are. Also, if you rush this, it's harder. That's honestly how it works. They spawn more enemies at the same time. You're supposed to stay more mobile, but who likes to do what you're supposed to do? This is an awesome way to play. I mean, it's really fun. It's kind of insane. Not gonna lie. Oh, crap. See what I'm saying? It's the archers, man. Archers are brutal. I don't think so, bub. And the fact that I don't really have that much mod damage. Crap. No way. There's too many archers, dude. I can't revive. How many are there? There's got to be at least 7. Nah, that's a little bit of exaggeration. There's like 3. I mean, he was in a good spot, too. Do a lot of damage. All right, if we can get them out of the way, I can do this. It's because they keep teleporting and my AoE's not getting affected by them. I don't know if they're spawning more or what. Holy cow, that's a lot. I can slow him down anytime I want. I don't know when I want to do that. That was a good time to do it. Dang. Alright. I will never disrespect archers again. Inconvenient time to have root rot. Oh, he had Hardy, too. That don't help. I'm out of heals. Stupid root rot. Come on, get it. Haha, we did it. That was horrible. It's so hard. Oh, jeez. What's up, brave Sir Robin? So glad to catch you live, bud. Just used Root Doctor for the first time on Apocalypse Clear. That game. Awesome, dude. Congrats, man. That's really cool. Hopefully you enjoyed it. That was intense, man. This might be the hardest base fight in the entire game. There's a lot of enemies. I'm gonna go revive him real quick. The archers are a problem. I was able to stagger them, but because they have so much range and they're spawning constantly, if I stop at all, they would just shoot me. Whaleskin Balm lives in my hotbar. It used to until I stopped doing Yeisha as much. And then, of course, now that I got Yeisha, it was like the one time I needed it. That was cool, though. I mean, I like that I can just not really focus fire. I don't have to aim that much. I just kind of spew out everything and hope it hits something. How do you know how to get it? The bow? The bow is from Cathedral of the Omens. It's one of the puzzles in there, I believe.
Am I
Okay, I just have to talk to him, yeah?
And 2 packs perhaps take. No thanks, I think many these, if there are yet tales on the call.
Ah, he gives me an item I already have, and then I have to actually listen to his tales. I see.
For men, if the but
What's up, Marcus? Dropping by to say hi. I have really been enjoying trying out your builds, man. Awesome. I'm glad you enjoy those. Thank you for watching the videos. I appreciate that.
all would it hear the his end?
I don't know if it's like the best build in the world for anything specifically, but yeah, it's definitely fun. Okay, who is the leader of the pan? That's a start. And I think this might be the last one. No, he's got more to say. But cool to see it fully optimized. We're gonna try, because if this thing can last a lot, like what's 50%? You know, it's a percentage based on the current amount. So I really don't know if it's gonna get that, you know, that much more. I feel like it's gonna be pretty cool though. The problem is if we take off our amulet, we lack damage. You know. Spartan build was amazing. Oh, did you like that? I thought it was really fun, Pew Pew. It was a really cool build. Glad you enjoyed that. And Mudtooth. Yeah, dude. Hey, I have an idea. Devs be like, all right, you know how these guys love our game because of the gameplay, the combat. Let's get these characters in here that have like 50 lines of dialogue, and then we'll double it and give them like 6,000 lines of dialogue. It sounds like fun, right? You know what we'll do? We'll hide items behind it, so they have to do it too. Why, dude? Why you do this to me? That dude at the board meeting was like, less dialogue, and they threw him out the window. You know what meme I'm talking about? I mean, at least he has lore, though. Wow, you can learn a lot about the lore from this. That's kind of crazy. 30-minute dialogue without skipping. Are you serious? Wow. You kill the root nexus before killing any ads in this fight, you get the necklace of supremacy. I did that the first time by accident. Because I have that. What's up, Connor? The Lemire Sensor. I have no idea if that's how you say that. That's what we wanted, baby. So we're going to lose 25% damage and haste, which are very, very good. This increases mod power cost, but it's only 15%, and it increases our mod duration by 50%. So the mod duration currently that we have on the bow is 7.8 seconds. If we do this, it lasts 10.8 seconds. Ah! Percentages are just so goofy. Let's see, Tremor. Tremor lasts 10.8 seconds. That's a long time, though. 10 seconds is a long time in battle. Let's see. It's not as long as I wanted. Which I figured was probably what was going to happen. It gave him 10k words of dialogue. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, there's actually several things I don't have. Like stuff like this that I just passed up and then I never do again. Is that better or is the mod damage better? I just can't tell. Let's try Tremor. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can get 8 tremors off. I feel like it's pretty good though. Like, that's not bad. How much mod damage was it? That's a good question. Currently doing 265 damage. If we had the amulet on, it was doing 300. Oh, that's a pretty massive cut in damage we're taking. Tremor's doing 454. The other amulet on, Tremor does 398. It depends on what you want. Do you want the mods to be... Do you want multiple mods active at any given time, or do you want your damage to be higher on the mods you do have active? Let's test it with this amulet. See, that's a huge cut in damage. That's a huge cut in damage. I think you're right, Pew Pew. I think it's better to just use it like we were using it for the extra amount of... That's... I mean, because you're taking a percentage that's 25... You're taking a lower percentage and multiplying it by a higher number, which is going to get you a better result. Versus the amulet that I currently have, which is a higher percentage multiplied by a lower number. So it's not really... 8 tremors is kind of OP at ag control. True. The problem with the amulet, though, is that it actually decreases my spammability of tremors. Or the mods. Duration is better for bosses. It's a 50% buff to total damage, assuming it all hits. If it all hits, it's true. We'll see. We're going to test it with this light here. So if I use this, I should be able to shoot twice now to get my mod back. I think. Depends on how much that 15% is cutting me. Let's go. Ooh, you know what? The disc would be a good fight here. Kayla would actually be a pretty bad... No, she wouldn't be too bad. Because Tremor would take out her tentacles. So either one of the bosses we could get, which it looks like it's Kayla, would be fine. We'll see. I think both methods are doable. And that's pretty important. Both methods are doable. Which one will be better? I don't know yet. I think everything else is pretty set up, though. We're going to have to mess with traits for sure. I'm probably going to go Glutton. I can't see Glutton being bad for this build, since we're using our Relic offensively and defensively at the same time. To get our health back, and... Yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, let's redo traits real quick. Okay, we got Flashcaster, Strong Back. We don't need Kinship for this build. That's the advantage of it. It's AoEs that don't need Kinship. I'm feeling like Triage is not a terrible idea. Just because our Relic... You know... I don't know if it's the best for healing. We run Amplitude. Glutton. What about Siphoner? You guys think Siphoner would be good with this much mod spam? It's 3%, but if we're spamming that much... Hate the fact that when you redo traits, it freezes for some time. I know. Alright, we've got 2 that I could go into. Either Triage or Siphoner. I kind of feel like Siphoner because it's a cool idea. Let's try it. It's a low amount. It's 3% per your base damage. But if we're doing multiple mods at a time, there's some advantage to that. Alright.
What the hell do you think happened here?
Let's use our root stuff. By the way, I don't know if you guys know this. I was playing Alchemist, that Spartan build the other day. If you play in co-op, and any potion or consumable that you use is transferred to your compatriots as well. So if you're playing with 2 people and you're running Alchemist, all you gotta do is, like, use all this stuff in here. Use... Fairy Needle, use the Goal Serum. All that, it just gets applied to your team as well. It's kind of cool. This one's pretty good. Helps your stamina. Really good for running. That's why I threw it on. Okay, I don't think Tremors is stealing hardly any lifesteal. It's unfortunate. The lifesteal may have been a bad call. They're still pretty much as spammable as they were before. I mean, dungeons are nothing. You're controlling the entire battlefield. Like, look at that. That is nutty. This is going to be really fun to play with co-op. Just kind of help your teammates out. That's actually exciting. Secondary class you changed to? I changed to Challenger, so that we could stay up close, get a bit more damage. And also so that this is buffed by the AoE trait, too. Medic would technically be better, but... Alchemist is one of my favorite classes. To primary, you can make a lot of different builds with it. I love Alchemist. I didn't like it at first because I just didn't understand how it worked really. But after playing with it a bit more, it is so freaking cool. Has a lot of utility to it. Dang it. This is not great for me because I can't kill sniper dudes. Anything with a gun is not easy to deal with. I feel like lifesteal was not a good idea. Well, no, because I actually need to be able to hit them with the heal. I guess it's just a disadvantage of the heart. It's not that big a deal. It's not friendly to new early game players because of the cost of concoctions. Yes, exactly. Especially that Spartan build that I made the other day. It's like, it's using so many... You don't have to, right? You don't have to use 1,000 consumables constantly. You could use them for only boss fights, hope they last till the next one or something. You know, just use them every once in a while. But for later gameplay, you can use as many potions as you want. Just keep them going. And, yeah, early on, you definitely don't have the money for that. Dang it, dude. I hate this area, too. We keep getting the worst possible areas for this build. Literally insta-killed by everything.
Thanks for that.
Feel that later.
Gun damage ain't great. But, yeah. We're both running builds that are no longer unable to be killed. And we're like, I don't know why we're having trouble. Just beat the game without dodging, and now we're having issues. It's weird, man. If they had a fourth skill, Summoner gets more summons at once. Summoner getting a fourth skill would be a cool idea. I think Summoner feels weird, mainly because the meatballs are basically useless. There we go. As long as I get the Tremor active, it's pretty good. Yeah, the disadvantage of this bow is it's bad for areas, mainly for the bosses, versus Tremors, it's good for all that other stuff. My assistant has disappeared. But I really like this bow. It's pretty fun. Yeah, lifesteal turned out to be completely whack. I'm not getting any healing from that.
I'm glad that's over.
We're gonna need to solve the healing problem. We could throw on... You know what? Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Hold on to your pantalones. The mod spam might get slightly worse. But that one ring did get fixed recently. Where was that at? It was the blue one, I think. Here are... Encrypted ring. Using a mod regenerates health. That's not a terrible idea. We're going to lose some mod spam, but... We're going to need triage instead of lifesteal. That's for sure. Freaking love this relic. Said the next update will be about fun, so they'll definitely be adding some things. Oh, that's cool. How are there enemies still here? Where the heck is Hadriel? Did I leave him, or did he leave me? I don't know. We may never know. Apparently he left, but somehow there were ads behind him. Talk about odd. Yeah, the mod regen is just so good because you're dealing damage with the mods that you're using to get your mod back. Very good loop. Not exactly sure how good this ring is, but I mean, I'm hoping that it's something. It's only 10% of health. 1% of max health per second. Like, you gotta be kidding me. It says it could stack up to 30 seconds. This is not a good ring. Yeah. That ring is garbage. I believe someone is in the fight without me. Yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, that ring is just trash. Is this the way to the door? Yeah. It's just, like, 1% healing is not a lot at all when you can just take a relic or something. I'm coming, Hadriel. I will help. Watch. This is how I'm going to help. Let's redo it. That's kind of sad. I thought that was going to be a pretty cool ring to throw on there. But is there any other health regen ring you can get? A little better? Realistically, we could just do a better job. It's only this cave. It's because gun guys are rough with builds like this. We're fine. Look at that. You got hardy and vicious. Did not stop me from dying. It's a bit tricky to see what's going on. Nice. I'm definitely not doing amazing damage. He died somehow? Oh, he died in the water. I mean, if he's standing under the vortex, the damage isn't horrible. I'm not upset about it. Uh-oh. Dang it, I can't see it. Too much AoE on my screen. Oh, come on. I timed that. I timed it slightly wrong. Yeah, its damage is weak, but it's fun, I guess. I'm really not sure how good this amulet is. I feel like the damage increase would be the way to go. If we're ever going to use mod duration, though, this is it, you know? Starquake? Yeah. It's just so... I don't know. The lack in damage is definitely huge. Or a difference in damage, but... You know what? There may be mods that last longer that may be more beneficial for that. Like, what's a mod that lasts a really long time? Here you go. Last 15 seconds. You could use it with Familiar. You could use it with Fargazer. Overloaded. I think we're just using it with mods that don't last long, so the percentage of increase is super low and it's not worth it. Song of Ifir actually could be really good. Like, I'm talking insane good. You could possibly use it with Healing Shot, too. I mean, Root Lash would not be bad. Scrap Shot would be bad. Defrag, you could use it with Defrag. Yeah. I think we're going to switch off for the damage one. I think damage overall is better. For this specific setup. I think for other ones, you need mods that last longer. Ooh, Afira Nano. That's not bad either. Boar? Boar's an interesting choice, yeah. Boar doesn't last long at all anyway. How long does Boar last? It's like 4 seconds or something. 6 seconds? So you could get to the last 10. Actually, that's kind of good for Boar. You know what that could be good for? Is co-op teammates. So say that you go for melee, your buddy goes for... Or your buddy goes for melee and you go for Boar. Max out how long Boar lasts. And then have your buddy go melee. And you could just have him whack the Boar spots over and over. Pretty cool idea. Because the problem is, if you're going high damage melee build for Boar, you have to have all the crit stuff set up. So I think you would have to create that co-op. Get the most effect. Summoner Handler is good? Yeah, the Summoner Handler is good. It is pretty darn good. What do we have? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, damage is quite a bit more. You're basically just stationary, you know, super up close, high damage type of thing.
Thanks for that.
And you can use a relic to actually attack, which is cool. Tremors doesn't insta-kill, but it does do enough to slowly take it out. Dude, did you guys see that revive right there? That was awesome. That's cool, man. It's absolutely insane is the only downside. It is absolute chaos. Like, nothing you've ever seen before. And its damage is really not particularly incredible, that's for sure. Not particularly incredible. Sometimes it's about the cool factor of what you're doing, you know? Sometimes it's just about how awesome it looks to throw down. Let's go try. We can try and attempt to join a random and see if it lets us. That'd be kind of interesting. See what they think of our insane mod spam build. I like doing that. It's funny. You just hop into a random person's world and you just start shredding. They have no idea what's going on. The heck? Or you die a lot and you look terrible, which is another fun thing I've done. Hop into somebody's world, you die 5 times in a row, and then you go, they think I'm garbage.
Here they come.
Oh, Hadriel, if you're still in chat, what is my character name in game? I have no idea what people see my name as. Much is just happening on screen, yet the disturbingly lack of DPS is concerning. I know, right? I've been playing with randoms, so I have no idea what I named my character. Completely forgot. Super Sheen? Okay. I should have named it Sheen Shot. Super Sheen's fine, though. It's close enough. I cannot for the life of me figure out what I put it as. Usually I either put it Super Sheen or Sheen Shots or just Sheen. One of those 3, but you never know. Maybe I got real random with it and put Ted or something stupid. Been known to happen. Ted display. At least I don't have stupid names like some of these people. I joined this guy the other day and he had like Butter My Coffin or something like that. What the heck are you talking about? How is that your name? Very concerning. And you just have to sit there and wonder to yourself, is this person okay? We should save the dough. Based on your Steam name? Oh, so some people just have really stupid Steam names? Huh. That's good to know. I thought you had to name your character. That's good. At least it's, something I can know what it is. I kill the dough. I think I'm gonna heal the dough and go pet it. Because I said the other day I was gonna do that and I forgot. Why are people naming their Steam names so dumb? Very odd. I don't know. To each his own, but still. Weird. You do what you want to do, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna make fun of you, right? That's kind of the philosophy that I live by. You are free to do whatever you like on the internet and in the gaming stratosphere. But when you do something dumb, I will make fun of you. That's the kind of person I am. Just being fair. Seen a lot of funny names in D2. Yeah, D2 gets really stupid names all the time. It used to be in D2 that your name was your Xbox name when you play on console. Your name was your gamer tag on like your Xbox or whatever. You couldn't change it, so it was less ridiculous. And then they went to when I moved over to PC, it's like you could change it no matter what. And so there was like people in Crucible just with these stupid names. Pretty funny actually. Also pretty annoying when you die by somebody with a really dumb name. So it makes for some fun moments and some rage moments, which both make for excellent gameplay. Want to test the engineer build of some boss? I might, yeah.
Shit, incoming.
We'll see. I don't know if I have the. What were the rings you used for that pew pew? Yeah, that one right there, Rick. Yeah, stuff like that. Meatballs are nothing to me. Tremors, what the? Okay, it didn't heal me, and I'm dead now, so. Seen some concerning names in D2. I feel like most of us have if we've played it. This relic is definitely not the best for healing, because you have to be in combat to heal, but I'm fine with it, because it's pretty fun to use. Yeah, cows is bathwater. Like, why, man?
Actually does some decent damage. I shall flatten the world. The stars.
Everyone okay?
Zanius Malice, Ring of Flawed Beauty, Burden Destroyer, Stone of Balance, Indignant Flesh. Okay. Yeah, no, I remember where it's at. I'll have to go look at it. I may try that one off stream since the comments are over there. That was the one you said you didn't know if it was fully set up, I think.
Let's get him.
Honestly, you know what the issue is? It's that this mod needs a buff.
Light 'em up.
This mod needs a buff. If stuff like thinking the blood draw is able to do insane damage even with AoE, then this really does need buffed. It's not bad. Like I said, it's definitely not bad. It's good, but it's not gonna put out enough damage to be like, I'm gonna spam this with my crit stuff. It already has the disadvantage of being stationary.
Feel that later. Thanks a lot.
It's basically Firestorm if Firestorm was worse. Actually, no, it's basically Firestorm if Firestorm was not movable, didn't apply a DOT, and did less damage. That's basically what this ability is. I'm not mad, but a little disappointed. It's like Nightfall and Red Prince Crown, Fey Royal, all the looks of Engineer with Huntress Mark. Okay, oh, you're using an enlarged heart. Nice. I do like using an enlarged heart from time to time. It's pretty fun. Oh, he died. He straight up got murdered. Whatever it was deadly. It was a cliff. It was a cliff. Feel bad for him. Buddy. You didn't go the right way. I thought you could jump there. That's funny. I'm just thinking to myself in my head, what are the possibilities of what happened here? No, I see it. I see it. It looks like you could go there. You straight up took the leap of faith is what you did. And it did not pan out for you this time. That's the truth. I am worried I'm going to get stuck up on, so I keep just chucking these things out. I mean, it's definitely one of the easiest ways to clear caves and stuff. I bet you it's really darn good for the hatchery. Just spamming all this AoE stuff that they can't do anything with. Tremor's got that range. I know, it's insane with the AoE trait. Listen. I guarantee if I post this video, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna predict the future here. You ready? This has already happened when I post videos. I don't care, because it's how it works, but it's just funny. So, I'm gonna post this video and be like, AoE add clear build, and then the first comment's gonna be, actually, Stone Malevolence is better. At this point in time, you're just supposed to use Firestorm. You need Firestorm, Stone Malevolence is just better, bro. Get good. Get good, loser. Like, it's like the first comment. That's totally gonna happen, I guarantee you. Your DPS sucks. Use a different weapon. Calm down. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, know the meta, bro. Why are you using that gun? It sucks. Or that bow, it sucks. It's trash. Why are you not only running Crescent Moon bow with Hunter Challenger? Why, why I don't understand. Why are you not running only that? You suck if you're not running the meta build. You're just bad, bro. Just bad. Doesn't do 10k per hit. That's just bad. Yeah. Yeah, Rick's on it right there. I like that comment. It actually doesn't delete bosses in one hit, so it's bad. It sucks. It's never about the fun for them. Yeah, sometimes... Well, that's the thing is, like, if you're... Honestly, that's the truth of it, though. Is if you're looking for a build specifically to beat the game, you want what's OP. You want what's best, you know? You're not always looking for a build that's fun. Those of us who have played the game many times over already and are just looking for some goofy things to do, we're looking for some fun builds, yeah. But these guys that are still trying to beat Apocalypse and collect everything, they're looking for the most broken build so they can do it, you know? They can't use this goofy stuff because they haven't gotten good enough at the game to be able to survive with the best stuff, you know? It takes a lot of practice. Even be playable for some of the goofy builds. I'm not using 0.5 arrows to kill Root Nexus, then it's bad. Yeah, jeez. A half an arrow? Wow. Oh, I thought I was not going to make that. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I did. That's fine. Whatever. Because I don't really think you'd ever use this mod if you were trying to go for like a best build type of deal. It's just not good enough for that. I do think that the lifesteal on this relic is very cool. And actually a lot more than I thought. I forgot that I titled my stream with a certain build. I hate when I do that and then I beat the game in 3 hours and the rest of the stream is completely different build. Like, whoops, I'm lying, but not really. Boom. He's dead. This is where you get Talisman of the Sun, I believe. I like and dislike Sagittarius. I think you have the same relationship with it that everybody does. Yeah, Talisman of the Sun. I'm pretty sure that's everyone's relationship with it. It's like, oh, this is really cool. But also at the same time, it's really not. And then you go, it's actually pretty fun and interesting. I like it. 2 seconds later, this thing sucks. Doesn't do any damage. It's a very complex relationship. But it's an important one to have. It's like being in a bad relationship. Honestly. That's what it is. You know what? If we could stop spawning orbs of death on top of my face, that'd be great. Easy peasy. Build into bow equals mod bad versus build into mod bow bad. Yeah. Either way you tried to build it, it's like the other one is terrible. Yep. It might actually be better if we build into medic instead of challenger, but I just think it's more fun to run with this. You know what it is? It's partially because the mod takes quite a while to actually spawn. Yeah, this relic is suboptimal for doing anything out of combat. Going hoping for a handler Archon build. What is this mod spamming garbage? Yeah. What is this mod spam garbage I see? See what I'm saying? That's a 500 damage, 261 damage, based off of a 20% damage increase. Actually, more than that. It's just way too low. Now, the difference is that bosses that are stationary, it does a lot more damage. And I think that's why they made it the way they did, is because in certain circumstances, it actually does output some decent damage. And they can't over-buff it or something. I'd run this as a co-op build, though. Just a fun support-based co-op build for dealing with ads while your buddy kills the big boys or something. Yeah, because, I mean, Challenger only benefits you if you're up close, which you don't necessarily want to be up close 24/7. I think it's because Tremors actually crits more often than not. You get like 721 crit or something like that. Hate the White Archer. They hit you while in buildings. Oh, I know. They're a pain in the butt. Them and the Sorcerers that can spawn here are both extremely annoying. Actually, Nameless Nest is a pretty good test for this. Now that I think about it. I love bows in games where they're crazy gun. Oh, they have crazy guns because I love the dichotomy of it. Sorry, words are hard for me. You're saying you like the bows in games and that have guns. I get you. Yeah, remember when Destiny 2 released its Forsaken? Was it Forsaken or Forspoken? It was Forsaken, I think. Expansion, and like they introduced the bow for the first time. It was awesome. I think bows have an interesting correlation with guns in games like that. They have a very different feel to them. And so, it feels like you have a lot more weapon variety than you actually do. Pretty neat. Alright, this is a pretty decent test for this fight. Let me use my potion real quick. The Forsaken? Is that what it was? Okay. Best time to play Destiny was during that season. That was awesome. I think Tremors, weirdly enough, actually hits him. I know that makes no logical sense, but it's the way life is. Not bad for boss fights, honestly. Easy way to heal. It does. It does. It actually hits the Mother Mind. That's hilarious. Oh, it's not doing damage, that's why. I wasn't getting healed, I was wondering why. Look how insane this is. I think Hadriel's doing most of our damage, but I don't care. Still cool either way. Like, the little guys can't ever attack you, which is the biggest advantage of this. Of course. That's the only thing that ever kills me in this fight. He has one attack where he does a spin move right after a boulder, and it kills me every time. It's always at the end of the fight, too. It's the only time he ever does it. Throws me off. 5 stacks of bulwark. Is there any attack that could stagger you? I don't know. I don't know. Brother spent so much money on everything Destiny. All the games plus things in them. Yeah. I used to spend a lot of money on it too. Not anymore. Said yes. Yes, you can be staggered apparently. How unfortunate. I would need to test this solo to know for sure exactly how bad the damage is. But I think the advantage is that Tremors is doing the majority of our damage. For a lot of boss fights, damage is not that important. Like Tal Ratha, the Root Nexus. As long as you can dodge attacks, the fight's okay, even if you don't have a ton of damage. It's fights like the Ravager... Shahala and the final boss, you know, Ravager not so much. Mainly Shahala and final boss. Shahala is literally just DP, like get as much damage as you can, dump the boss, and get out of there because it's a rough boss fight. You do not want to be in that thing as more than like 3 minutes, dude. 3 to 5 minutes. After that, it's rough. Wonder how this does in Lawsome. I mean, I think the mod for the bow would be complete crap, but Tremor would be okay. Of course. I got double mothed to death. Double mothed. Are you serious right now? Yep, that happened to me.
Thanks for that.
Where's that coming from?
I appreciate it.
Where are you, you stupid moth? There you are. Two to the face does not feel good. Where? I heard something. Is there another moth around here? Yep. think the big thing is we need to make more use of our actual bow. Because that's where a good amount of the damage comes from. If Annihilation had ads, I would just die. I think most of us would. Butterfly things are such an inconvenience. I hate them for that. Yeah, they're really rough. You know what's even worse, though? What's even worse than the butterflies? We can all admit that the butterflies are annoying, right? They're a pain. But it's when you leave a deer alive, right? You feel some sort of mild compassion. Some sort of mild compassion. This is the door right here, my guy.
This looks interesting.
And so you're feeling a mild amount of compassion. And then all of a sudden, the deer punches you in the face with his antlers. And just straight up does all of your health in one hit. Now, for armor, if you have a lot of armor, it's not a big deal. I mean, it still hurts, but it's like, whatever. If you're running light builds with almost no armor, it's insta-kills you almost. At least it gets you close. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal. And that one's because of your own fault. You know, at least with the moths, there's not really under your control. You can't see it coming. But with the deer, it's you leaving them alive. Because you just go, he won't hit me. And he walks straight into your face and does all your health. It's insane. I truly don't know why they scale with Apocalypse difficulty. Like, in the lower modes, they don't do hardly any damage. They just do a lot of stagger. But Apocalypse, they literally do all your health. The pigs do it awesome too, but the pigs are... I don't know, I don't really get hit by the pigs that much. The pigs are much less of an inconvenience. I think it's just because they die to my bullets by accident or something. You know what? I need to go to Lawsome, actually. I need the Quilted Heart. I do not have that. That is the only relic I don't have, because... You think the only activity I need left to do it is to get the 3 orphans back to the lady, and I truly don't want to do that. I've put it off every single time. Still haven't done it.
That looks important.
Yeah, I don't know why the deer do so much damage. It's so bizarre. It's really bizarre. Very odd. Yeah, it's just really unfortunate this ring is bad, man. I want to use it with mod builds, but... Where was that at? It's only a 1%... I mean, it obviously scales with your health, so the more health you have is better, but... Dude, it's such a low amount. That's another ring I think needs a little bit of a buff. This one's pretty good. Increase health regeneration and relic use speed. You can get some really high relic use speed. We're going to heal the doe and then fight the Ravager, because I want to go back and pet him. Of which I have not done yet. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know if you get anything for petting the doe, or if it's just something extra they added, or if I've been lied to, and that's not a thing. Those are all 3 options, so... One of those 3.
The things do you think you feel like you're here, the radiation of this past.
Skullcracker and Regenerator. Ooh, 2,000 damage. I mean, there's no way these ads are doing anything, right? An invader comes in clutch. You just gotta predict where he's going. Ah, it's not good. Oh, that was close. That, my friends, is what we call bad luck. I tried. I tried to revive. That's not happening. I think Starfall mod could be made so much more usable with one symbol change. Have the portal follow where the arrow's embedded. Honestly, you're not wrong. Make it just have like a similar tracking mechanic to Firestorm. It definitely would make it a little bit better, at least. The other day I was having such an issue dodging him with medium armor. Not so much now. Incoming!
Thanks.
Whoa, I got that off. That was crazy. That damage is definitely complete garbage. But your bow isn't, so you need to use your mods as support and then use the bow. And you'll be fine. So really the damage isn't garbage, it's just not using it properly. Ah, dodged 1 second too early. This guy right here with no armor is rough because he's basically no hit the whole fight. Especially with Spiteful. Any sort of damage increase and you can't get hit really. Which isn't that hard usually, but sometimes. What the heck are you doing? Oh, it's because it's Invader. It's on the decoy. It messes with the aggro a little bit. You're a punk for that. tried to eat it. It did not work. Solo time. With my garbage damage. This fight's actually easier solo because it's more predictable. Oh, he has regenerator. Ah, this makes sense. Yeah, unfortunately, the damage is just utterly garbage for Ravager. It wasn't that bad with some of the other bosses, but pretty bad here. They're not meant for damage, though, really. They're meant for... both mods are more ad clear than anything else, but... especially Tremors. I think we need to pair it up a little differently. What the heck? Where'd he go? Well, I'd love to say I feel good about my damage and my chances of doing this, but it's going to be a very long fight. I'm in the zone right now, though. I don't look at this. Just cruising. Like, man, do I feel good about this fight right now. It's just because the bow damage is so low. Or I guess the mod damage, and we're trying to build into that. I actually think this wouldn't be a bad build, maybe with a different bow. Oh, I'm out of ammo. I'll probably die here in a second, switch things up. I was going really good, though. Maybe not melee. I will say Ravager is really tough to melee. He's very aggressive. Yeah, so... Tremors works. Sagittarius doesn't do enough mod damage. We need to find something that can actually deal a significant amount of mod damage. This says 606 damage, 3 times stagger. An okay mod requirement. Twisted Arbalest is pretty meh, too, though. Pretty meh. Of course, you could go Crescent Moon for the absolute just destruction that it bringeth upon the world. What kind of mod can we get for damage? Damage, damage, damage. Where are you? Where are you? Firestorm, of course. The classic, where's my teammate? And why am I completely invisible now in the fire tornado? Really, I don't think we have... Space crabs, maybe? Can we spam space crabs enough to make them worth it in this build? I doubt it. Worth trying. I should probably get my mod back, though. No. Here's the thing. Here's why that sucks. Sagittarius is mod. I don't know about the bow. The bow doesn't need buffed. The mod itself needs buffed, and here's why. We're running it with Archon. What does Archon do? Makes it spammable and makes 50% more mod damage. You're telling me with 50% more mod damage, like 264 is the most I could pump out of that thing? No. I call for a buff. I vote for a meeting to buff that. I feel like we need that. I mean, that's 20, 12, 15, all some decent buffs. We didn't really go for high damage, though. We went for spammability. I think on a lower difficulty... Yeah, that's fine. On a lower difficulty, sure. That would be okay. Going for it. Just gonna go for it. Well, that was some garbage damage. I like how it sprays out those space crabs. That looks kind of cool. Oh, he went mod spam, boys. The infected mage. This is insane. Look how much we have on the screen, man. He said, "You're doing a lot of damage. I'm gonna come fight you." Could not see a thing. Well, it's literally, it's impossible to revive in this fight. It's not possible. The Ravager was built literally to counter revives. There is no way to do it. Honestly, a lot of the bosses were. Honestly, a lot. This guy in particular, though, I mean, there's literally no way to revive at all. Whatsoever. I wonder if Felian would begin here. Space crabs was the wrong choice. I don't know if I made that clear, but it was. Ooh, concussive shot. We could try that. I feel like that's bad too, but you know, what are you gonna do? I mean, unless you have at least a ring or something for revive, it's just not gonna happen. Maybe stagger resist so you could resist the AoE. That could do it. I feel like I'm gonna kill my own teammate with this concussive shot. This thing's kind of ridiculous in a way. Yeah, that didn't go well. Concussive shot is actually not a great mod. It's good solo, but the problem with it is if you increase its range at all, it just melts your teammates. And also the visual on screen makes it a little bit difficult to use. Well, this was a fun build. That did not work. I have an idea. Here we go. Here we go, boys. What do you buff with that? Skill damage, handler. 0 dodge build? Not a bad idea. That works every time. Where is my range stuff? Sometimes when it ain't working, you just have to say to yourself, about to go ham. And then you go ham. How you do it? Alright, we're gonna run with... I need the one that gives me shield whenever I use stamina, which should be this one right here. That's fine. Burden of Destroyer is A-okay. We're gonna go for weak spot actually here, because this guy's super easy to hit with a weak spot. And if I could find the dumb ring, there we go. All the way back up to here. Boom. Simple build, simple setup. A-okay. Actually, I don't need to touch crystal, do I? The engineer with weak spot would be perfect. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. Ravager is another boss. There are a couple that if you hit with weak spots, it's just way easier. Well, I need to take off concussive shot so I can not use that at all. Not very good. Yeah! Big red numbers make brain feel happy. Double turret! Love it. Yeah, take me on. Like the little meatballs. I need some better crit here. Can't overclock yet. We're gonna wait for it. Nice. Nice. Look at the damage difference. It's just insane. Yeah, that amulet choice may have not been my best idea. Excuse me, sir. Oh. Okay. That was a fun attack that we did there. Oh my word. Oh my word, bro. This mod. The desync dog is the worst. I know, because his dodges have to be on point. You can't do it. I'm aware. Okay, that was a terrible idea. That does not work whatsoever. Actually, I don't want to say it was a terrible idea. It was a good idea, bad execution. Very poor execution. Boom. Now watch this. This is gonna... It's really gonna go down now. You thought that was damage? This is about to be damage. If I can get it to work.
We got company.
Alright, bleed. Dude. About to destroy you. Yeah, not how you feel. The shiny red numbers. Yeah, good. That is a lot of damage I'm getting right there. Dude, I can't read what he's doing right now. Oh, this is such a horrible co-op fight. I don't know why me and Hadriel always have issues with this. Every time I do it solo, I beat him like super easily, and then when I do it in co-op, I literally we can't beat him. It just doesn't. I don't know. Something's different for sure. Going weak spot may not have been the best idea. It literally happens every time, though. It's because he has Skullcracker. That extra melee damage means that if he hits you, you're just freaking dead. And since all of his attacks are melee, other than some AoE stuff. Yeah, like that right there. If that was melee, boom, you're dead. Brutal. It's absolutely brutal. It is a mess, man. Why I really truly have no idea why we always have issues with this one fight here. It's kind of funny, actually. All right. Need something over here to deal with ads a little bit. Well, I was gonna use that, but did not work. I wonder if Helix would be bad. The problem is, here's the problem. You want another real issue? Bows really suck for mod builds. For whatever reason, they like double the time it takes to actually shoot the mod. Not 100%. 100%. Not 100% sure why that's the case, but it really is. Any of these helpful, really? Kind of a lot of mods that do nothing. Let's throw on Voltaic Shock for the fun factor. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I fixed this too. My friend and I don't have much trouble with Ravager. Suppose it just comes down to one of those things where everyone has difficulties with it. Well, no, it's the weird thing is that solo, I'll do this guy all day. First try. Easy. But whenever I do him with Hadriel and co-op, we always have issues. Oh, you're leaving, Rick? All right. Catch you later, man. I'll do it solo. Don't you worry. I'll tank it. I'm all good, man. See you later, Rick. Thanks for playing, man. Needs less ads for me. You want some of this, punk? Come and get it. My healing is an issue currently. He's just so aggressive, it is actually hard to get the turret up. Plus he has a regenerator, which sucks. Pretty rough fixes here. Actually, he's just not taking damage. I think regenerator is really screwing me over here. Yeah, sounds about right. That and picking up the turret all the time. There we go. What melted, buddy? Let's do this. Dude's being a pain in the butt right now. Simple gun damage would do better because it's what I'm built into, but you know how it is. No chance, buddy. No chance. At least he's being consistent right now. Well, like consistently annoying, but still consistent. My movement speed is really lacking for this. My dude is so freaking slow. Luckily, the turret. What the heck? Oh, my mod didn't activate. The heck out of here, dude. Sometimes. I don't know what it is. Sometimes he's super easy. Sometimes he's a pain in the butt. I think Regenerator was making him regen quite a bit. Yeah, Coach Gun's awesome. I love it. I didn't really care for it in the first game, but in this game, it's really, really reliable. Got great stagger, good range. Fun gun. See, solo, it's not nearly as bad. For some reason, I have trouble with that one in co-op. I don't know what the deal is. All right, let's go see this dough thing, see if it works. I should just have to leave the cave and walk forward up the hill. I don't really know. I don't really know. Guess we'll find out, huh? I think all you have to do is just save him. I don't know if there's any specific, like, talk to the pan guy beforehand or something. Is that the starting checkpoint? I thought it was up here. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I don't know nothing. Is it really at the starting one? I thought it was up by this pan guy. My information seems to be incorrect.
It is here.
I've been bamboozled. Hoodwinked. Because I am wrong. Okay, well. Guess we will go back and see where he's at. Is he just in the very beginning by that root-covered dude? Probably. I also find that Ravager is only a problem when he is in an adventure. For some reason, in actual campaigns, I never have issue, but adventures, he's always a pain. Oh, yeah. Right there. That's cool. You have the burst gun from the music box puzzle? Yes. Bolt driver. Bolt driver. It is indeed a very fun weapon. Oh, yeah, we were going to see if AoE affected the cube gun. I forgot to check that. It's been a long time since we said that, but... You tell me you can't pet the deer? What is the point of you if I can't pet you? Why are you here? Do something. This was a massive disappointment. It does, at least the shield projectile thing? Oh, that's cool. What a bummer, dude. What a bummer, dude. My expectations were not exactly. I don't know. I'm sad right now. Guys, just give me a minute. You know what? I don't like you. Can I shoot her? Can I shoot? I feel like I can, but then will I regret it? Morals and stuff. Okay, it does nothing. So you could shoot the deer. It's not a big deal. Let me reload said area and see if she moves. How about that? Is it a she or is it a he? I feel like it's definitely a she. Could be wrong. Call it a it. Much better. The it deer. Alright, please move so that I can pet you. It's not an achievement. I have all the achievements for the game. So, like, what is it? Is it just a weird extra thing you can do? Stupid deer didn't move. I am sorely disappointed right now with this deer. I expected a lot more. We'll be shooting it for a while. You know what? I don't even want to pet you anymore. I don't even want to pet you. You have disappointed me for the last time. I'm out of here. Yeah, go back to Ward. Come back, probably. Just angering the deer. Next time I do an apocalypse run, I'm gonna get hit by a deer, I guarantee you. I guarantee you I get hit by a deer. Just get melted. Absolutely destroyed. Okay. That was pretty cool. If there's anything else I wanted to mess with real quick. You know what? Explorer is pretty cool. I wish you could make this really useful. This ability right here, it's very, very suboptimal. Let's make the fastest character we can make, okay? How about that? I'm gonna run Handler as primary, the movement speed. And if we die, we get a free heal. Dog. That's a good idea. I like it. We're gonna run Explorer. Yeah, Planeswalker. That's a good one. Think about all the times this shouldn't have hurt you, Sheen. I'm fully aware. Alright. Fully aware. So there's speed from that, speed from that. We want something to give us haste. I don't know if there's anything here that does something. Activating a mod reduces current skill cooldowns by 3% for every 300 mod power. You know what? Nightweaver's Grudge is pretty cool. I wonder if I should have used that for my... What was I using for my mod build? Did I use Jester's Bell? No. I think I used this. I don't even remember. I have it pulled up. What was it? My amulet was... Oh, Abrasive Whetstone. That's what I used. What does this do? Direct damage taken from enemies and any additional damage within 2 seconds is reduced by 50%. Once the defensive buff expires, all damage to the wearer is increased by 15% for 10 seconds. You know what? I don't hate that for like a running through build. A bad idea. I don't know if anything else actually gives us movement speed, though. Here we go. While Bulwark is active, gain 15% to all damage dealt. And haste. That's a cool amulet. Probably some stuff we could do with that. We could do the skill one. Increases skill damage by 25%. Activating skill grants haste. Like suboptimal. Increase reload speed by 20%. Reloads only require 50% of magazine capacity from reserves. That is an interesting amulet as well. Problem is, it's probably usually better to just go for damage than straight up reload speed, I would assume. Well, here we go. Movement speed and 5% damage taken for each piece of unequipped armor. You gain damage taken. Does not feel super great to me. Here we go. Increased stamina regeneration and reduces stamina cost. That's not bad for like a running through type of deal. When receiving healing, you gain haste. We need to find a way to always gain healing. That's the issue. I think there's a ring. Anything that grants like passive health regen? Ammo boxes exist too, so not really worth it. Like maybe early game, you know? Maybe early game when you don't really have access to that type of thing. Yeah, but later on, definitely not that useful. Reload speed, mod requirement. No. Picking up ammo. Ooh, skill duration is not a bad one to have for this. Movement speed for health missing. Don't want that. There you go. Health regeneration. Now we always have haste. And Heart of the Wolf for 10% movement speed. What do we think of that? That's not bad. I've been meaning to make a fast build just for the fun of it. Just for the giggles. Regrowth? We'll probably go into regrowth for some passive health regen. And we could take that ring off. It's not a bad idea. Swiftness, footwork. Want to be a speedy boy, you gotta have that. Wayfarer. Movement speed. Glutton for a very fast consumable if you want it. You want triage? Yeah, let's go triage. Why not? Pretty standard stuff. Bigger. And then you actually don't need endurance? I think we do. With 3 points, we'll take out a footwork. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I might want fitness. Now, you want the heaviest armor you can get without actually going over. That doesn't look too bad. You know what? Bruiser looks very interesting with that. I feel like if we want to be fast, we need a good look to be sort of a... Trainer cap doesn't look horrible. Just admit that right now to ourselves. Actually, hold up. Hold the phone. That looks really dumb. But it is funny. Reduces encumbrance and stamina cost. There we go. Now can we run maybe just an Uber tank setup? The heck is my helmet? Here it is. That does genuinely look really dumb. Okay. We can get rid of this ring. We already decided that. Can we reduce encumbrance? I know for a fact there was a ring somewhere that reduced encumbrance. Which one was it, though? That's status resist. Ammo reserves. The beret and sunglasses? Not a terrible idea. You kind of like that. There we go. Increase max stamina by 20, reduces encumbrance by 5. That is very little encumbrance, though. Very little encumbrance. We can have a heavy slow dodge. We're just running. So that's fine. I forgot about that. Ooh, there you go. That looks pretty... We want to get, like, the train... There we go. That's not bad. The beret, maybe? Okay. The speedy boy. Wearing the beret. Do we like the beret, the trainer cap, or the field medic hat better? Ooh, that doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look half bad. Status effect. Firearms reload over time. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like the having Leto's amulet on. That's pretty neat. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. That looks pretty sick. I do like the beret, though. The beret or this? Beret or this? I think I already used the beret. I think I want to use the hat. Can't remember what was on my shotgun build. Yeah, that looks pretty sick. But how fast are we? Holy cow. Dude. Can we get speed applied to our teammates, though? Not really. Look at that. I think we can get a bonus increase on this, too. There's passive health regeneration. Let's go with the bulwark one. Let's see. Movement speed on here. There's armor. I mean, we could do that in case we get hit. Consumable use speed, damage reduction. You're basically just making a wacky build. You're not really ever going to use this unless you're farming. A farming build's not a bad idea. Not a terrible idea. Revive speed, stamina recovery delay, reduce stamina cost, shield amount. There's nothing for that. Wow. Weapon spread, skill cooldown. Skill cooldown is not a bad one to have, though. I'm gonna do skill duration. Look at that. Look at our stamina. What the heck? Let's go running. Let's see how far we can run. Where do we run? Narud, because it's the biggest planet in the whole game. Well, it's almost open. Let's see how fast we can get from one end to the other. Just for science purposes. Just for science purposes. Well, I ran to the elevator very quickly. I think there are potentially some... You know what? We don't even need weapons. No weapons for this. We're going claws, so we look cool. The idea is to survive everything. What is the perk I'm getting here? Just from moving, I assume you get that? Maybe? I don't know what it is. Maybe activating skill or something? I haven't used the Explorer, like, ever.
What is this?
Except for some goofy, just
Sword, you tell me.
fun gimmick builds.
On the you bring me the excellent.
Alright, here we go. How long does it take us to get to the first fight? It's actually a pretty cool look. I don't know if the beret would be better. I can't decide. Kind of think that this is better than the beret. I could go either way though. All right, here we go. I gotta touch the crystal, activate both, and see how fast we are. How long does this last? Let's see. I think it was like 5 seconds. Yeah, it's not very long. Just like the sunglasses for them? Yeah, makes sense. There we go. We're off. We're zooming. Cruising through the plains of Narud. How's the dog keeping up with me? Did he get the haste too? Man is insane. That's some pretty long-lasting skills right there. Dang, you can really make yourself really fast here. We made it to the next crystal very quickly. Didn't have to fight a single thing. Now, I don't know why we didn't have to fight a single thing, but... Our stamina is basically infinite. What's this doing here? Looks like nothing can even catch us either. Just kind of the idea. Stupid robots. Where's the cave at? Oh, it's over here. I think this grants a little bit of life regen, too. So technically, everything we have added together. We have a ton of life steal, a ton of stamina, or life regen, stamina, and skill duration. Will destroy you with melee somehow. Yeah, that kind of worked. The sleeper meta build incoming. Yeah, just speed, man. Just run past everything. What are you doing? I think this relic is pretty good here too. The extra defense is nice. Like really nice. This is Aberration. This is actually what I wanted to test earlier. I could actually throw my other build back on. Which I may do. Let's run through the dungeon, see how well we can get through without fighting, and then switch back to my other cool build that I had.
What happened here?
See how well it does against Aberration. Can't be that bad. Oh, I didn't get my dog buff because he was way up in the elevator. Ooh. This is the cave with the aberration in it.
Here they come.
See ya. I mean, this literally allows you to run straight through dungeons. What a crazy idea. Does it last long enough to get me to the very end? That's the real question. Looks like not quite. Almost, though. I mean, 4 seconds left. Basically, I'm at the very end of the dungeon right now. That was pretty crazy. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, let's test the other build here. Let me pull up my notes here. I had Archon for Havoc form. And then I had Handler. Handler was primary, I believe. Attack Dog. Armor was Bruiser Helm. And Technician stuff. Then I was running the Decayed Heart. What one's that? Oh, I wasn't. That's not true. What art was I running with that? I don't think it mattered that much. I was going to try and use this one, but I don't think I liked it after I messed with it. Pretty sure I went back to... Void, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't really matter that much what relic you use for this one. Okay, and then we have, let's see... Skill damage, skill cooldown, casting speed. Skill damage... Skill cooldown, casting speed. Merciless. For the bleed. And... Tech 22 with corrosive rounds. And I think... Bullet Weaver. Alright, as for Amulet, we have Abrasive Whetstone for the bleed. Where are you, Abrasive Whetstone? Right there. Timekeeper's Jewel. At the bottom. Timekeeper's Jewel. Unless I threw it back up at the top. Ah, here it is. Probability Cord. Of course. Who's not running Probability Cord? That's what I wasn't running all day, too. That's why I was, losing just a little bit of damage. And Sapphire Dreamstone. I don't remember why. Oh, for the crit, to get that back. Alright, so those are those, and then I need to change up the traits as well. Real quick. Yeah, I can't wait till we get loadouts so we don't have to do any of this stuff. It's gonna be awesome. Fortify. Flashcaster, Fortify, Triage. Kinship. Vigor, of course. Endurance. Spirit. Expertise. Footwork was the big one. Yep, that should be it. And then I was taking Strong Drink to not have a heavy dodge. Okay. Sorry if I missed some comments there. I was just doing that. Speed is king. Wasn't that a motto of yours in Outward? I feel like I've heard you say that before. Yeah, I had several builds in Outward that I just went for speed, or at least just went for stamina and stuff like that. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't know if the dog will survive this fight. Putrid is kind of brutal in terms of melee damage. Blade corrosion. Well, I would say that that works, boys. Elemental resist and still that good. Yeah, I would say definitely pretty darn good build. I don't know if it's better than the Archon that I made the other day. It might be. It might be better. You're getting so much crit, so much more crit from your Archon ability. Technically, you could take off Sapphire Dreamstone and run more damage, too. I mean, damage of the... or Burden of the Destroyer would work. Yeah, that was some pretty sick damage there. I like that. Hey, look. I was talking about you. It definitely worked quite well. Very, very cool. That's what I wanted to test it against earlier today. We got the hatchery, unfortunately, but... works. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's probably about it for me today. That is probably about it for me today. I got some stuff to do outside of the house, and... we already beat her, so I feel good about that. I feel good about it. We'll get back into it on Thursday. I'm not sure what we'll do Thursday. I may start a brand new run... with a goofy build or something. We'll see. Maybe I'll come up with a challenge or something. What's up, Lazy? Yeah, but we'll do whatever on Thursday. Still more Remnant, of course. I think Eliza P comes out next week, someone said. We'll probably start playing that next week. Probably start playing that next week. Depends on if it comes out before Tuesday. Baldur's Gate. I might have time tonight. Lazy, I'll message you. I'll message you. Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. Appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. Had a good stream today. We had Rick in, and we blasted through the game. I think there's a lot of potential with that one ring. That was really what we wanted to test today, to see how crazy it could get. And if you have 3 people, I think you would be unkillable no matter what. I think you'd be unkillable. Will you still make Remnant content? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Lies of P will likely not be easy for me to even make content on. Because it's going to be a more Dark Souls-oriented game where you don't really have builds. You just have stats to pump, which people make build videos on those all the time. It's just I don't usually do that. I prefer this type of build style. So yeah, I'll still be making content, but... What's up, Masanate? Yeah, I'm almost done, but yeah, we've been on all day. On all day. A lot of times I'll pick a game and then I'll make content for that, but I'll stream several others. That's what I did with Outward. I'll do it the same with this game. I'll probably make build content for this one for quite a while and then stream a few other things here and there as they come out. I would have streamed Starfield, but I had 0 interest in it, so that just wasn't happening. Armored Core actually looks cool, but again, that's not my type of game, so... Killed on content for this game, honestly. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've been trying to make some pretty good stuff. I don't have a build prepared for tomorrow, but I'm going to try and record some of this one. I like the builds. There's been a few that are, you know, less damage, but they're just for fun. And then there's been some really good damage builds, too. I'd like to make a build for at least every weapon in the game, and then maybe for all the unique niche stuff, like some of these weird amulets. Like, One-Eyed Joker looks cool. Spirit Wisp, some of the stuff here. There's a lot to mess with. I'm probably going to use Energized neck coil next. That'll probably be the next build I test, at least off stream, for build making purposes. Builds are awesome, just don't always have the pieces, right? Yeah, don't always have the pieces. Especially if Cass has them, you know? Cass requires them, and then you just got to be like, oh, crap. Can't get that. Connor, if you're still here, maybe a fresh character or a fresh new build. I haven't decided yet. We'll mess with something. I might do a challenge run or something. See. But anyway, that's it for me, guys. Thank you for watching. Great stream as always. We'll be back on Thursday. And that's about it. My Cass hates me. Trust me, Cass hates us all. Cass hates us all. Don't worry. Alrighty, that's it for me, guys. Thank you for watching. I'm out of here.